Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, I turned nanite off. Or I turned it on. I wanted to see. Okay, okay. Very shady. That ain't right. That ain't right. I don't know that that made much of a difference, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, so I wanted to work on procedural border entrances. Ah, Wanani, hello. Welcome, hello again indeed. Today, I wanted to work on the border zone entrances. Like, I think I mentioned it yesterday a little bit. And I think a good first pass at this is going to be, like, just coming up with, like, a random... just to test that the math would work. Come up with a random pixel on the border. Let's actually take a look at the map. And so, let's get a nice, we'll use this area here as an example. Wanani, I hope you're doing well, by the way. I hope today is a good day. But I think what I'll do for, like, because, like, let's say I want to have an entrance between these two biomes here, or these two zones. I think a couple ways I could do this is I could actually define this zone somehow. Because I don't really have anything that defines it other than this map. And so what I mean by defining it is like coming up with some sort of data structure to that contains like the border, like maybe the sides, like this would be one side, this would be another side maybe, and I would define a side by what other biome it's touching. So maybe this would be a side, this would be another side, this would be another side. And I could say something like, for each side, pick a random pixel to not create a mountain on. That could be a good first pass, right? But I could make it to where, like, let's say to get into this green zone... Oh shit, I clicked. Okay. To get into the green zone, maybe you have to go through the blue zone. And so I could also do some things where, like, each zone only has, like, one entrance, one exit, multiple entrances, multiple exits, and I could procedurally generate that. But I think my first pass at this is just going to be, you know, can I randomly pick some pixels along here, and I'll just generate a random number, and I'll do a roll. I'll roll the dice, and we'll see if we can get rid of the mountains on some of those pixels. I think that'll be my first pass here. Where do I want to start this? Wouldn't that create a lot of lag in the world generation? No, it wouldn't. Because what I'm doing here, where am I actually doing this? I've forgotten. Okay, I think it is in terrain chunk. Yeah. The world generation is already going to be behind like a loading screen, so I'm not too worried about how long it takes within reason, you know? Obviously, if it takes minutes, that's not great. But I'll show you, it's somewhere here, isn't it? Here we go. Here's where I'm doing it. So here's where I'm generating the border sides for this chunk. And I think maybe I have a chunk, converting it to a map, and I get this coordinate color. So what I'll do is I'll just like I'll do a random stream. Let's do that here. FR in G's, or what is it? What F random stream? There we go. RNG. Pass the world seed. Seed. Do I not have it in this class here? I don't. I feel like I probably should. And do I have? Because it's stored on the endless terrain. Okay, so what we can do is I have endless terrain on my game state, so game state. And we will, what is it? Gameplay statics. Gameplay there we go. Gameplay statics. What? Get game state. Get world. Hello, please. What are you complaining about? Wait, do I have noise data in here? Noise data. Only in the world map. So I think I generate the world map first. So actually, get rid of this. Get rid of this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Hey, Dr. Elliot, how you doing? I know about that, but what you have here is error checking. So if for some reason you don't have a world, this will not crash when you do the gameplay statics version of it. So that's why I use gameplay statics. Get game state, get game mode, get game instance, because it has a little bit of error handling there. So if you did it like what you have, where it's get world, get game state, if the world was null for whatever reason, like if your code ran in editor, not in Pi, then that would throw an exception. But we're not going to do it that way, regardless. What we're going to do is we have the noise data here. Let's just store the noise data. It would be good to have that in this class, because this is a noisy class. What's your deal? Oh, it's like the same name. Okay, underscore noise data. Okay, so now that we have the noise data, I can just use that. .seed. There we go. Okay, so now we have our seeded random stream. Let's roll a. Let's roll. Frand range. Let's do between 0 and 1. I'll just call this. Isn't this an actor in the U world, though? Yes and no. It is in the world, but if I were to, I think there's like some certain scenarios where you can get world and it's not actually in the world. But yeah, like within reason, I think this class would always be in the world, but I just make it a point to just use the gameplay statics version, because just in case it doesn't, it's not going to throw an exception. And I think, what was it? It was something to do with serialization, I think. Some things weren't quite in the world yet, and they were running code or something. Is where there was some scenario I ran across where that was happening. And I think maybe it was just, maybe it was like, oh, I think it was during level transition. Because I have like a main menu level that you can load a game from. And I think it was during that process that some of that wasn't working correctly. And throwing, like, some things were happening out of order, essentially. And I would rather that just not throw an exception and crash the engine, if at all possible. Okay, but we have our random roll between 0 and 1, and let's call this something like, this will be like a border zone entrance roll. And that would basically mean that I want this chunk. This is a chunk. I would want this chunk to not have a border mountain on it. If I'm getting something from the world and the world isn't valid, I generally don't want code to continue after that. Yeah, generally I would agree. And if the engine wouldn't crash after that, I would like that, right? Because there may be some things I want to look into, and I don't want to have to rebuild the engine to look into that. Biomes are looking good though. Get world checked, because I want it to crash at that point. Yeah, I mean if it's just on an assertion, that's fine, right? Because you can continue there. The engine doesn't crash. But I get tired of rebuilding the engine all the time. And sometimes I need to like if it crashes, I'm like, okay, I have to rebuild it and look into what happened. Checked will crash. So this right here. I mean, it'll end the execution, right? But it won't crash the engine. Unless there is something else here crashes. Okay, so zone entrance roll, let's just say, this is just for test, if zone entrance roll, let's call it RNG rather. Say if it's greater than 0.5, we'll just do a 50% chance, so it's probably going to happen a lot. Then I just return nothing. Well, actually, I want to do this. We don't need to necessarily do it if it's an ocean tile. So yeah. And this will probably happen for a lot of tiles, a lot of chunks that aren't actually border chunks, but that's okay because we don't. They don't have border sides anyway. So yeah, let's just see what happens when I do that. And what I'll want to do also is generate some more. A bigger radius around us. Why is this taking so damn long? Oh, because the code's running, maybe. Oh my god, fine. I will just rebuild the engine then. You're gonna take so damn long. I bought all this new hardware. Oh, RNG. Oh, I already have one. Okay. I already have one, so I didn't even need to store. It's a good idea to have the noise data, regardless. I didn't even need to store the noise data because I generated one whenever the map was originally generated. Oh, look at that bird! God, he's got a dirty beak. Where have you been putting that beak, bro? You know what, never mind, I don't want to know. I enabled nanite in my project after having it disabled for a while, just to see if it made any difference. I don't think I've turned it on for a bunch of meshes or anything, so I wasn't really expecting it to, but it seems like things are kind of taking a little bit longer to run now. Or, like, build. We'll restart later. Don't necessarily need that right now. Okay. Let's play. Let's see if this made any kind of a difference. Yeah. And so I am expecting some errors to happen here. I think I see a few already. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay, 50% was way too high. And so you can see, like, it just kind of, like, didn't do it for some. And so I guess what I'll need to do is I'll need to remember the ones that I've marked as not having one that's a border. And then for these ones, I'll need to apply the appropriate fall-off map in that direction. So yeah, 50% way too high. I just did that because I wanted to make sure I could see it. So let's change it to more like 0.1, 10% chance, or that's 90. Less than or equal to 0.1, 10% chance. And then, so the rules that I'm using here is that I'm checking the colors on the map in all the different directions. My cardinal direction, top, bottom, left, right. I do the ordinal directions as well. And so I'll need to remember the ones that I've decided not to follow those rules on, rather than the color. And so I'll need to probably have another array to just store the coordinates for those. Or maybe just the index. I think maybe storing the indexes. Or indices is, I think, how you say that in proper English. Was the nanite lag on startup or frame rate? It seemed like it was on startup. It seemed like it took longer to load assets when nanite was enabled, but I may just be hallucinating that. So yeah, let's throw an array of integers in here, and this is going to be, I'll say, border entrance, what do I say? Zone entrance chunks. Chunk indices. That's how you spell indices. In case you guys didn't, if anyone was unclear on how you spell indices, IDXS is how you spell that. Private. I'm really bad at, like, putting things private or public when they need to be. Like, this is all fucking public, which isn't necessary. Yeah, and we'll do that, just so I don't have to do that math later. It would make sense for it to take longer to load assets since it needs to load the tree structure, which can be fairly large. Okay. Yeah, I would love to say that that's also what I was thinking, but it wasn't. I was just going based off feeling. So I'm glad there's some facts and logic out there to support my feelings. I love that. I love that for me. My feelings like that. So thank you, Phoenix. Okay, so we have our zone chunk indices, and when I'm checking the directions, I also need to add, this is getting so nasty, these conditions are so nasty, but I need to also check this array and be like, hey, do I need to blend into it? Which would mean I would want to add a border side. So this should be a positive, yeah, so it's going to be something, it's just going to be something like this. If blah 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 and that, and I'll just pass the index in there. And yeah, this condition continues to get uglier and uglier. Yeah, so if the right index is a zone entrance, well, it should be, I should be doing contains, right? Contains right index. And this is actually an OR, isn't it? This is, oh god. Okay, so this should actually be probably in here. Good lord. If it's if the right index is not an ocean chunk, and the index is either a zone entrance chunk, or in other words, a flat chunk. It's okay if you're a flat chunk, by the way. There are people out there that love all types of chunks. Or it is on the right edge. This is on the right edge of the map. So essentially, there's going to be mountains on the very edge of the map. I haven't actually tested this yet because I have not traveled to the edge of the map. So we'll see if that fucking crashes or not when I get there someday. And if the right pixel color is not equal to the current chunk's coordinate color. Yeah, this seems right. Now I just need to add this to every single condition. And update the indice. And I'm going to go back through and change that index. Oh my god, these are disgusting. Bottom right. Top left. The bottom. Does this fit on that line? It does, okay. Top index. Wait, did I miss that one? I missed this one. Top index. Okay. How many more left? Jesus. You'd think that there would be a good way to actually, like, functionize this, but I think that actually looks just as messy and is just as difficult to follow. It's like essentially what you would have to do is you'd have to come up with these, right? You'd have to put all these indices in an array, and then you'd have to iterate over that array with each of these indices in it, and like do you know, all these different checks anyway for each one. And that, like, to me, I don't know, like, this is more repetitive here. It's more it's less dry, right? Don't repeat yourself. But it's more verbose and more locality of behavior-y. If anyone's interested in programming principles, feel free to share your opinion on that. Okay, I think this looks good. I'm just gonna spot check some of these. Blah, 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 blah. That looks right. That looks right. That looks right. That looks right. And, okay. So let's see what happens here. So we've lowered our, oh, ads. Oh, that's a nice ad, though. That actually matched up with what I was watching. When the sawdust settles, Harbor Freight, not so much. I liked the Serenity ad better, where it was just a fountain. But what we've done is we've lowered our RNG chance to spawn a zone entrance, and hopefully we've correctly blended our borders. And I can already see it's incorrect over there, so... wait, what is happening here? Attempted to act... Oh, I touched a header file. Oh, I touched a header file, didn't I? Oh, shoot me, Unreal Engine. Oh, it was a private variable that's not exposed to blueprints, but... the editor is going to throw a fit anyway. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see if this boots up quicker this time. Is there a way I can change this? I have this Windows, like... Windows is automatically putting backgrounds on my desktop. And it was cool because some of them were actually pretty cool landscapes that I like to look at. But now we got this poop beak bird that I don't want to stare at. I would like it to change. Okay. Okay, let's pop out here. Yeah, okay, so that didn't quite work. I didn't mean to click stop. I didn't mean to do that. just want to see it. Is anything correct? Is anything correct? I think so. Maybe not. Maybe not. Mm-hmm. 10% is a lot, actually. That's a lot. Okay, let me think about this a little harder. Zone, if it's if it's less than or equal to 0.1, we add the index. This is the current coordinate index. We will add that index. Let's put that in a variable, make this a little readable, a little more readable. Okay. And then yeah, right index, we just use that index. That should be correct. It's the code that's wrong, it's not me. Yeah, I need to check if it contains, if the zone entrance chunk contains the right index. That means it's flat, and so I need a border, a border side on the right. Ooh, this is actually opposite. This is opposite. I was thinking in terms of the coastline fall-offs that blend down. This is actually blending up into it. Okay, so I actually need... Okay, so here's what we'll need to do. Here's what we'll need to do. I need to check the opposite direction. In order to add the border side, I think. Okay, so if I will want a right border side, if it's rather not. Or do I add a left border side? No, okay, hang on. Undo that. Undo that. Undo it all. God, my Z key has taken quite the abuse over my years of programming. What we want to do is rather... Yeah, so this condition needs to pop out, and it needs to be... I need to exclude it. I was thinking opposite. That's too much. And it doesn't contain. That's what I need to do. Yeah, so if the chunk to the right is a zone entrance chunk, then I don't want the border side on that, because that'll literally generate the mountain into a flat terrain, which I don't want. I want it to generate the mountain away from it. Yeah, so I had that wrong. I was thinking backwards, and it's very difficult because it's very difficult to keep that straight. Because with the coastlines, it's opposite, and that's why I was thinking that way. Okay, bunch of repetitive stuff again. Right. All right, I need the bang there. Okay. Okay. Go. We're halfway through, I think. Oh, we're almost done, actually. That went by fast. I blacked out through half of that. Okay. Bottom right is good. Bottom left. Top right. Top left. Okay, yeah, so I had it twisted. I had it backwards. I should stop that. You know what I should do? I should also turn off the spawning while I'm here. Go away. There we go. Turn off the spawning. It's just going to take more time. We don't need that. We don't need that. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Run it. Run it back. Okay. I don't think I see quite as many oopsie buxies. Okay, I think that did something somewhere, somehow. So I would like to, I think what I need some debug information here. I want to see whether or not this particular chunk has been chosen. So visible anywhere. It's going to be a bool, and it's going to say is zone entrance chunk. And I'll just set this to true, just so I can see stuff in the editor. That needs to actually be on the chunk, not the world map. Sure. Put that next to that information. I need to also get the reference to the chunk. Can I just pass it? This is gonna be. This is just a temporary thing. I don't actually want to do this for real. Just the chunk will pass itself to this function. And you have my word that I will clean that up 100% for sure after I figure this out. And I won't forget. This way, it'll just give me a little better idea of what things should be when I'm looking at them in the editor. Okay. Yeah, this seems so much faster. Nanite confirmed bad? Okay, so let me look at the map here. I suppose to my left here there maybe would be some, or is it just goes straight into the ocean? Okay. Okay, so is this the zone border chunk? Zone entrance chunk. It is, okay. So, that has no... These are not properly getting rid of their... let's see, what border sides does this one have? Right, top, top left, top right. So, I think it would be... I gotta look at the map here. The top? Okay. Is that correct? Hang on. Do I have the orientation right here? So right, top right, bottom right. Yeah, so it's actually this way. It's this way. This is the correct orientation here, and okay, we'll pick this one. This one looks nice and easy to debug here. It is indeed a zone entrance chunk. Now these ones, it does have the border side on the left, which it shouldn't. It should not have left. It shouldn't have left, right? Like that should not have been added. So let me check that logic again for adding a border side on the left. If the zone entrance chunk indexes does not contain, you know what? I need to go through I need to do this before I do them all. I think it's happening. This happens in a particular order. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So I guarantee you this chunk, or maybe all of these chunks, got rendered after this one. And therefore the, or rather, got rendered before. So they didn't know that this was a zone entrance chunk. So either I can iterate through all of them up front and determine which ones will be zone entrances, or I can maybe deterministically do that with the RNG. So maybe what I should do, if I make the RNG a random stream where the seed is set to the chunk coordinate, or maybe rather the chunk index, that would be better for me, then I wouldn't need to pre-process. I wouldn't need to iterate through them all up front to determine that, because I can just check this stream with the index. Yeah, okay. I like that. So rather, let's create a function. Let's create a function that's going to return a boolean for oh, that looks close to what I wanted. Maybe what is this? No, that's not what I want. So I might not even need the array anymore, and I want an integer for chunk index, and I want to create a new random stream from that index, and then return RNG f rand range 0 1 is less than or equal to, yes, 10% chance. Okay, create that, and I'll just replace all of this like that. So I think that's deterministic, and so I think that will actually do it correctly, right? Because it should return, given the same index, that should return the same number here every time. And then I don't need to do this. If I wanted to, I could seed that as well. I could add the seed to the chunk coordinate, and that would give me that as well. If I wanted it to be different per seed. This is good for now. It doesn't really matter now because it's already different enough. Adding a little bit more randomness on top of it is not going to be a huge deal. Okay, I like this. Okay, we're patching. Okay. Alright, attempt, what is this now? Attempt number 3 or 4? Okay, let's see how we're looking. Okay, we've still got some shitty chunks. I feel like, okay, so this one was, right, in the past, but it's not anymore, and that's okay. So we have, is zone entrance chunk, is zone entrance, so I actually need, I need two of the same to be zone entrance chunks, to make the clear path through, because there's actually, each of these two, this is a border in between two zones, and so this would be like red and this would be a different color, right? These are two different colors, so I actually need the neighboring one to be do I? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. We'll see. Once these blend properly, we'll think about that a little bit in the future. So this is a zone entrance chunk. Now this has a right and a bottom. What does this have? This has top. And this has top, left, and top left. Am I right here? Top, left, top left. I think this is actually the proper orientation here. What about you? What do you look like? You have a right and a bottom. So I think this should actually... This should only have right. And this should... This has top and left. This shouldn't have left. Because I want it to blend down into that. Now this one, it's a right and bottom. And I don't want the... It should transform the bottom into a bottom right, but it should also get rid of that because of this one as well. Okay, so I think I need to do... Oh god, this is going to get so complicated. It's going to get so complicated. Oh my god, I'm so... just gonna look at a few more of these. This has left and top, because the one to the left is a different color. Okay, so I need some additional logic in here. Oh boy, this is gonna get so messy. Essentially what I need to say, let's look back at this. If there's one, this is a zone entrance chunk, and we see that here. It doesn't have any borders. I'm just going entirely off the color on the map for that. So this pixel would be a border chunk, this pixel would be a border chunk. Yeah, I'm wondering if rather than... Yeah, rather than doing... I mean, I will need to still do that, but... rather than checking for that... I should maybe just check if the chunk next to it has border sides. So maybe I will need to do 2 passes, or rather just, there's a leak code algorithm for this. Is this a greedy algorithm, perhaps? Because what I need to do is I need to check, because right now I'm just checking, this is the main condition right here. So if the right pixel color is not equal to, so if it's a different color, essentially. If the chunk to the right is a different color on the map, then we build that border on that side. But really what I want to do is I want to figure out that chunks. I need to like it's like a depth first search or breadth first search. So I'll need to figure out each chunk's. I mean, honestly, doing 2 passes would be a much simpler version of it. And the reason I want to do 2 passes is I would generate the border sides on the first pass, and the zone entrance ones, and then go back through again and say, and kind of recalculate the, I don't know, that doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel, it would work, but it doesn't feel efficient. I don't like it. My brain doesn't like it. There are rules. I could add more rules to it, and those would be rules like, okay, you have a zone entrance chunk on your right. That means you can't have What is this saying? Left, bottom left, left and bottom. Right. I think I'm looking at this upside down. So this would be. Am I? Left, bottom. Bottom. Bottom, top. Okay, this is the correct orientation. Bottom, top left, bottom left. But in reality, this probably got rid of the, what is it, bottom left, top left. So this in effect has a left fall off on it because it has bottom left and top left. Do I just need to check my ordinal directions better? Do I just need to add some rules to the ordinal directions to say, hey, you can't have a bottom left? What is this saying? This is top right. Yeah, you can't have. Okay, I think I've got it in my head now. So for my ordinal directions, I need to not only check. Yeah, for top left, I need to check top left, left, and top. What's the cleanest way I could do that? And I guess for the cardinal directions, I need to check 3 for each one. I need to check the 3 directions on that side to make sure that's not a zone entrance chunk. Yeah, and I started to put all the indices up here so I could check those easily, and I think I'm going to go back to doing that. Wait, can I do this? Nice, okay. We're working smarter. Ah, shit, I messed it up. There we go. And then if I paste, it all goes there. Nice. 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 Okay, so I am now going to change this into an array. Chunk, and again, this is how you spell indices, IDXS. I may need to change the name of this. I'll change this to like we're gonna have 2. We're gonna have 2. Has what should I say? Has border. What do I call this? Is zone entrance chunk. I want to say something like has zone entrance chunk or something like that. What? I'll just do any is zone entrance chunk. English is weird. Can we agree on that? Change this back into the single one. Okay, and then this will have the array. There we go. I don't think I need that anymore. Get rid of that. Any is zone entrance chunk, return true, and if we get all the way through that, we can return false. Come on, generate the def for me, please. Okay, that seems right. And now I can, yeah, get rid of that. I don't think we need that. Now I can here right index, top right, and bottom right. Yep. Okay, so now this is the logic we need to use now. Okay, left and top left and bottom left. Top right and bottom, bottom top, what am I saying? Top left, there we go. And bottom left. Top left and bottom left. Or what did I say? Top left and top bottom. Bottom index, bottom left, and bottom right. Index. Okay. And so now we get to our ordinal directions. And so top left, we need to check to the top left, and the left, and the top. Okay, so yes, top right, of course, and right index and top index. Oh, you're learning, Copilot. I love it. Okay, can you get this one? What do I need to do here, Copilot? Tell me. If I put a comma there, will you figure it out? Yeah, good job, buddy. Good job. Good AI. Wait, is that actually right and left and left? Yeah, that's right. Okay, alright, come on. There we go. Good. Okay, I've probably messed some of those up. But we're gonna do it live. I need an emote for, fuck it, do it live. Okay. Doing it live, engaged. Oh my god, of course I touched a freaking header file. Let's see if I can get I can glean anything here. Sort of. Some of it worked. That looks better, right? Are you attempting to use an editor-only property? Some of that worked. You are not the zone entrance chunk, but you got treated like one, so that's good. Which one of yous? There it is. So, this is the zone entrance chunk. This one has top. Okay, so this is the orientation here. So it has top. Oh, yeah, I know what needs to happen as well. God, this is gonna be so annoying. It looks better, but it's still not right because I need to essentially, if I have one to the right, I need to transform this top into top left. But there's also a wait. That should have gotten rid of it too. That should have gotten rid of top. Because it has one to the top left, and top left should have gotten rid of left and top. Right. This is the zone entrance chunk. This has top. So this should have checked top, top left, and top right. For top. This would rather be for top. Oh, I'm not what is this? Oh. Okay, I'm not actually using the index here. That would explain it. I don't know why didn't that throw a fit? How did that actually? Oh, because an enum actually translates into an integer as well. How weird. How weird. Okay. Stop that. Yeah. The bush that always needs to be saved. Okay. We're building. Ah, thank God for coffee. Yeah, the poop-beaked bird is gone. And now we've got like a crusty whale here. I wish there was a way I could tell it to just give me landscape backgrounds. That's what I like to see. It is somewhat inspiring for procedural generation things. Let's pop out. Okay, there's still some messy uppies. That one looks a little bit better though. I think that one that was sticking out is gone now. So what is this one? What do you have? What are you? You are a right and a top right. Okay, this would be right. This would be top right. Okay, so you had one on the bottom. You had a zone entrance chunk on the bottom. And right should have checked the bottom? Fuck. Oh, is that another condition I need to add? Yeah, so it needs to, if there's one on the bottom, if you have, so paint time. So if you're a chunk, brown, there we go. If you're a chunk, and you have a, this is going down here, is a zone entrance chunk, so it's flat. And let's say there's a different color chunk over here. Right? Let's say this is red, this is green. So you have a essentially you have a fall off map being applied to this side for the mount. But you don't want it in this quadrant. You don't want this. You only want it up here. Because we have a flat chunk down here. This is flat. And so when you have a bottom zone entrance chunk, it needs to transform the right into a top right. Boom. Okay. I do enjoy MS Paint. You know what I hate? You want to see something I hate? This fucking pisses me off. What is this, bro? Get that fucking welcome screen. What is this piece of shit software? This is an insult. MS Paint for life. Okay, so what's the best way to do this? Because this is gonna get to be like a very complicated, very complicated condition. So I have a right, and I do have a top. So maybe I just say, maybe I can just add some extra conditions at the end, rather than tacking on to the ones that I have, making them even more complicated. So really for the cardinal directions, I need to check more than 3. So to check the right, if I want to add a right border, it also, the top and bottom need to also not be entrance chunks. But I don't think that that's going to be. I think we're gonna miss some conditions, and it's gonna make it flat when it needs to have like a top right or something. I think. Let's try it and see what happens. It's gonna be the same for left as well. And for top, it's going to be left index, right index. And that'll be the same for the bottom. Let's see if that ends up any different. It's definitely going to end up different. Let's see if this ends up any more correcter. That looks better. This one is good, right? There's your entrance right there. It's kind of a big entrance. And it's because I had entrance chunk there, and an entrance. So these are the entrance chunks. Ooh, it messed up one here. Ignore that. Pay no attention to that. It looks good from this angle. But yeah, so I guess that's why this is a bit larger of an entrance. And again, it would be nice to only have like one entrance, one or two entrances per zone. There's a nice big lake right there. What am I looking at here? So the lake is that way. That is a nice big lake. That is nice. And there's a little tiny lake over here too. So we're like looking at this territory. That's a little lake apparently. That looks nice. This is an interesting. So we got this big lake here, and there's like a little tiny zone right there, and maybe one over here. And so this area over here is actually an interesting like crossroads between different zones. It does create a cool effect. I agree. Just a random couple black pixels creates a lake there, and some more black pixels creates a lake there. But there's this this section right here is interesting, which is essentially what we're looking at. And so this would actually, to orient this correctly, this would be the same orientation as the map here. And so there already kind of is did a zone entrance chunk. Yeah, okay, so it generated an entrance chunk right here. Kind of at a perfect crossroads between some different zones. Yeah, that's neat. That is a neat. These look very pyramid-y though. Yeah, it's just kind of a side effect of just having a few random green pixels there, which are going to be the types of things I want to call when I'll have to like do some pre-processing on this map to get rid of the super small zones. I think there might be one right there too. Okay, but let's check some of these other ones. This is obviously... Okay, that's not a zone entrance chunk. Why is that one like that? Okay, this one is. So, this is going to be one of the ones... It's probably like this red one, maybe. There are just some thick mountains. It's like it's down here somewhere, right? Right, because this one, there's like a couple yellow ones here. What is this? What is this chunk? What coordinate are you? You are 311. Okay, look for 311 here. .311. That should not be a border at all. Yeah, because I was just like randomly doing it. Let's do this. Let's actually figure out if it's going to be a border at the end. So I'm just kind of randomly doing this for each. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm doing it for every chunk, even if a chunk is not a border chunk. And that kind of had somewhat of an adverse effect there. And so I was just going to say, oh, we'll just do this at the end, and if it has border sides, then we'll determine whether it is or isn't. But I'm checking here as well before the border sides are actually generated. How much of an adverse effect does it have? Let's look at that again. Okay, so it was this one? Yeah, okay, so this one actually wasn't a border chunk at all. Now this one, this is what, 411? Which is right here. So 411, I think is a, God, it's like off by half a pixel, so it's actually kind of hard to find out. 411, I believe, is a border chunk. But it got all of its fall-off sides taken off. Why did that happen? Now, 410, I don't think. I don't think. I guess it should only have top right as a fall-off side, if I'm looking at this correctly. Oh, and bottom right. Okay, and it does have top right and bottom right. Now it's interesting. I probably messed something up here. I messed some condition up there. That's what's happening there. So this one has a zone entrance chunk to the left. So it should not have a top left, left, or bottom left. Or top. Or bottom. But it should still have top right. Why didn't it? Yeah, I think my aggressive culling of some of these border sides have caused this. Let me look at that again. What do we have? We have one to the left. And I guess this should have had a... This is 411. .411 should have had a 411, 311. Yeah, 311 is the fall-off. So 411 Should have had a fall off to the right and bottom right. But it actually seems it should have had. Am I upside down? I might be upside down. No, this is the right orientation. What does this have? Top left, top right. Yeah, okay, so this is the right orientation. So it looks like it should have had a top right. And what I need to go back here. So I need to zoom all the way out because when I zoom in, I think it can be off by up to half a pixel. So it's actually kind of hard to tell where it begins and ends. So zooming all the way out. Gotta use my eyes here. 411 should have had. It looks like it should have had a right and bottom. Okay, so what is 511? This is 511? 511 has top left, and top right. That is actually correct. But 411 should have had right. And not top right, though. Because there's one red. And I mean, just doing right would have been correct. So wait, why did right get canceled out? Top right, bottom right, bottom top. Oh, bottom right is a zone entrance chunk. That's the information I was missing. Okay, so the logic actually... yeah, see, this is what I was afraid of. So, yeah, this logic of, like, culling the top and bottom when we have a right, it should really transform. It should really transform them. It should split them in half, essentially. Oh, it's gonna be so annoying, though. I do the same kind of logic for applying the fall-off sides. So what I do is I have like a map here, and it has a key. Can I even do that now, though? Can I even do that now, though? I think I can. The key will be the index. It's going to be an index to an array. What'll this be? Yeah, so the index is going to be like the right index for the right index. It's going to be a nested map. A map. The right index would transform a yeah, actually, this might not be the right way to do it, because really what I want, this is for adding them, and I wouldn't want to add a right, so I would actually want to cull those. But what I would want to say, in the ordinal directions, that's what I need to do. I need to add some additional I need to have a condition here to like add the because this needed a top right, and it needed a top right because it has one to the right that got culled by one to the bottom right. So essentially the condition, oh my god, these conditions, man. So essentially the condition is going to be, if you have one in the opposite cardinal, so if I'm considering a top right border, I need to have one either in the top right, and what, or which it probably should have anyway, right? Top right, right, and top. Wait, why didn't it add a top right to this chunk? Why didn't top right go through? Oh right, because top right is technically the same color. Ah, Jesus, okay. So yeah, oh my god, the condition is then going to be for these ordinal ones, like, I would want to add an ordinal one, when usually I wouldn't, because the bottom right has turned this into, it's gotten rid of bottom and right, and it should have turned any bottom side into a bottom left, and any top into a or any right into a top right. Yeah, so I know the logic for when that needs to change. I just need to think about how the best way to do that is. What I was gonna have is like a map of a transforms map. Let me revisit that. So I want N32 to it's gonna need to be another map. And it's going to transform a particular direction into a fall off side. Is that right? So what I would want to do is I would want to take things like, I would want to take bottom and top out and add them here. Top would go to a different this map would be like, it would transform, if I have a top, or no, this would be rather right index. And then it would be not an array or a map. It would transform a top into a top left. Okay, what's the deal here? Oh, this needs to be like wrapped, right? Each of them needs to be? I forget this syntax. Does this need to be wrapped as well? There it is. God, that looks so gross. And so what I would want to say here, I would want to say, if Zone entrance transforms contains right index, for each. This will be, we'll call this a transform entry in that array or that map. Wait, am I done? Why is this not working? I was thinking in Dart. Well, it should be like for each, yeah, for each entry is fine. For each entry. If any zone is entrance chunk for the transform entry dot keys for that key. Not any. We'll do the is for that key. Then we want to border sides add the value. Is that right? Is that right? Should I be doing this at the end? I feel like I should be doing this at the end once all the sides have been added. I'll be like, hey, if it contains a right index. Is that more clear? Is that more straightforward? Because this would turn into like, okay, if it has a right fall off side, we need to make sure that if there is a entrance chunk on the top or bottom side, or if it's on the top side, we need to change the yeah, so if we, or rather this is saying if we have, I might have set this up wrong, but what I'm trying to say here is if we have a right fall off side, but there's a top entrance chunk, we turn, no, if there, god damn it, if there's a right entrance chunk, but we have a top fall off side, we want to turn that top fall off side into a top left. And same with the bottom. Yeah, this is getting intense. Yeah, I think I want to do something like that at the end. And we'll just manipulate the border sides array. So get those out of here. This may only need to happen for the cardinal directions because they cover 2 quadrants. And so let's change this to a fall off side. Maybe it'll make it a bit, yeah, so this should be a fall off side, right side. Or is it just right? Yeah, it's just right. And so after I do all this stuff, let's move this down. So after I calculate all the border sides, let's put this map down here. Zone entrance transforms. If there's a right side, fall off map. We need to check the top index and the bottom index. If either of those are a zone entrance chunk, then we transform right. If the into a bottom right, so do it backwards now. A bottom into a bottom left. So that condition would be for. Should I do a 4i? Yeah, because I'm gonna be manipulating this array. So contains this border side. For auto transform entry. Rather, I'll just do like a continue here. Prevent it from nesting so much. Okay, and then for each transform entry, I'll say if is zone entrance chunk transform entry dot key, because that is our index. It's not an entrance chunk. Continue. If it is a zone entrance chunk, then we need to go border sides at this. We need to transform this one into transform entry dot value. And so then I'll just need to set up all these transforms in this map. And then this needs to be in a... This is so disgusting. Okay, so if we have a left side, that can either get transformed into a bottom left or a top left. And then these would need to be changed, I think, bottom. Is that right? So if we have a zone entrance chunk to the bottom, change left into top left, yeah. Okay. Now for top. If I have a top fall off side, it can either get transformed into a top left or a top right. It'll get transformed into a top right if we have a left, and it'll get transformed into a top left if we have a right. Okay, same for bottom. Bottom can get transformed into bottom left or bottom right if it transforms into... I think that's correct. Yeah, I think the keys are correct there. Okay. Good lord. This is... God, I cry for my future self whenever I have to debug this after I've forgotten about it. Oh, how I pray that this just works. Fuck. Okay, it did not. Okay. Oh, that didn't work at all. That didn't seem to make a difference. I think I need to... Because what's happening is it has one to the bottom right. Do I need to get rid of all those conditions? Because I also had, what did I have? I had top. I also had top and bottom. So if I want to apply a right mountain, I need to make sure that the chunk to the right is not a zone entrance chunk. And if I want to apply a right, and then one to the top right is, then it would turn into a bottom right. Yeah. But what about if it's top? So actually, top and top right would be the same transform. And bottom right would be the same transform. Paint time. Okay, I need a grid now. Here's our chunk in question. Now we have a different colored chunk to the top right. And so I want to apply a border there. But if all of these would have borders, but if they're all zone entrance chunks, okay, so brush, we'll split this into quadrants. If I want to apply a right, I need to make sure this is not zone entrance chunk, and if this is a zone entrance chunk, then I want to take what would be a right and just transform it into a bottom right. Now if another chunk here, if this one is, I would want to take what would be a right and transform it just into the bottom right. Yeah, so these two would be the same transform. Okay, so for my transform map, I think I actually need, if I have a right, top and top right should be index, would both transform it into a bottom right. And then this should be bottom right as well. And then I'll need to get rid of all the ordinal directional conditions for my cardinal direction. Does anyone understand what I'm talking about anymore? I feel like I'm off in the fucking deep end right now. The proverbial weeds. Bottom, so we would also want to, wait, what is this saying? This one seems right? If I have a top or top right, I would want to transform it into a bottom right. If a right into a bottom right. Okay, so now we're on left. Now, bottom or a bottom left. Yeah. Top or a top left. Right or top right. Left or top left. Bottom or bottom right. Am I trailing commas here? I can. Big fan of trailing commas. Left or bottom left would be the same transform. There. Okay, do I need to change the cardinal direction, or not the cardinal, the ordinal direction conditions as well? If I want to add a top left, I need to make sure that No, because these are only dealing with one quadrant, so these are fine. It's when I'm dealing with the left, top left, bottom right. And the reason I can't always... So what I tried to do was just get rid of the cardinal fall-offs. But what it created was like... When I only used ordinal direction fall-offs... just give me one. Let's see. What happened to the chunk? This is my nice brown chunk here. It would just create a height map. Like... this. Right. And so this would be like... the middle would be like lowered, and then all the corners would be raised, and it didn't look like a proper mountain. So that's why when I apply the like right, then it raises the whole right side, not just the corners don't. It's like it would be something. This is probably a better way to. Like that's the difference there. I usually do my own dev stuff while watching and only pay attention while waiting for a compilation. I can confirm I've been pretty confused each time I've tuned in the past hour. Yeah, that's I usually use streams in the same way. I like paying attention while waiting. I'm happy to be background noise is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I think even if you were giving me your full attention, I might not be making full sense right now. That was the point I was trying to make. We'll see if it works though. What are you working on though, Phoenix? Shit. Shit, I messed something up. Okay, so this one had one to the... bottom right, and it also has one to the left. So it should... why did it have a bottom left? Yeah, I messed something up somewhere. I'm making a moddable engine for making multiplayer card games currently. Then I'm planning on implementing a TCG with it. That's pretty cool. You're making your own engine? Just for card games. Seems like a niche that could use something like that. It's like Game Maker Studio. You know how Game Maker Studio is for like it's for like simpler games, like maybe like pixel games and stuff like that. It seems like that could be cool. Trading card games are fun. Now we've transformed into a bottom left, so let me check all the things. If I have a bottom, if I have a bottom fall off, right? Am I doing this correctly? Yeah, for each border side that I've added, if there's a transform for it. Okay, so that's right. I have a left entrance, take the bottom into a bottom right, or a bottom left. Okay. Where are my other bottom lefts here? This isn't right. Is it? This is where I'm going wrong? The right side, now if there's a fall off on the bottom side, I need to turn a... This should be top right. I think. Yeah. Right, these should all be different rights. Yeah. It should be the opposite. So that's where I messed up there. Bottoms. Yeah. Okay, so I think that was the mess up. The main other option in the space is Tabletop Simulator, but scripting for their engine is normally focused on resetting games, and it can be difficult to implement game logic with it. Yeah, I looked into Tabletop Simulator when I was, I actually made a board game, and I have like a whole board game design doc for it and stuff. And I was looking into Tabletop Simulator for like playtesting it. Oh, look at that, we fixed it. We fixed it. Beautiful. But yeah, like, I thought it would be a lot easier to make games in Tabletop Simulator. And when I looked into it, I was like, damn, this is, I'm gonna have to learn like a whole new language and shit, you know? So, I went for playtesting with a bunch of pieces that I bought online. Okay, so we have a top right, but there's a zone entrance on the right. Especially if you can do a lot of like visual scripting type things with your engine, Phoenix, that could be something that makes it really easy to get into, right? So people that aren't necessarily programmers can still make card games. Okay, so I have one to the I have a zone entrance to the right, so top right shouldn't have gotten added there, right? Yeah. So we got that check. So top right is getting added somehow. Okay, so if I have a right, what happened here? I have a top right that got added because either the left or is this wrong? If I had, I probably had a top, I suppose. I had a top. Is that what happened? This had a bottom and this had a top. Then they got transformed into bottom right, top right, even though those are invalid. And there's a zone entrance over here. We're getting so close with this though. Most of these look pretty good. Like over here looks good. There was one right there, and there was one right here as well. And there's one, oh, this one looks nice. Look at this one. Look at that entrance. That's sick. That's a nice little zone right there. I also found it really restrictive and wanted to make my own engine. Visual scripting is one of my plans, but I'm nowhere near that far into the project. Yeah, I feel that. My other issue with Tabletop Simulator is trying to convince friends to purchase a $20 Steam game just to play board games. My plan is to make the engine free and then have DLCs that only one player needs to buy with actual pre-implemented games. Interesting. Yeah, that'll definitely be... isn't that how... what was that game? It Takes Two? It was a two-player game, but you only one person needs to buy it. That's kind of what they did, which I think is a good idea for getting people to play your game, if it needs multiple people, you know. Yeah, so this Dominion also does the same thing. Okay, haven't heard of that one. So what do I do here? I think I know what happened. I think it transformed... Because there was one here. It transformed it, but it transformed it into ones that were invalid. So I guess in order to transform it, I need to do a different check here. If I need to do this same. Oh, I need a map for conflicting indexes here too. Okay. T-map. Okay. Alright. This is going to be exclusions. This is going to be entrance zone. What do I call it? Zone entrance trunk. Zone entrance exclusions. And so this is going to be, it's going to need an int32 for the index. It's going to be an index to, I think just an array of, also int32s of the exclusions. And so, for right index, it's going to be, right index, yeah. What am I doing wrong here? This needs to be in there. There we go. Duplicate that 4 times for left index. It's going to be left. Top index. It's going to be top. Bottom index. It's going to be bottom. Okay, those are easy ones. Now for something like what's our first one? Top left. It's going to be top left, of course. Top index and left index. Is that right? Top left index, left top. Okay. Duplicate that 4 times. So top left. Let's do top right now. Top right, top and right. Bottom left index, bottom left, bottom index, left index, and then bottom right index, of course, excludes bottom right, bottom index, and right index. Okay, so now that I have these, the is any should be zone entrance exclusions at this index. Yeah, do that. Oh, Copilot, you're being so nice to me. I love it. Okay, so if zone entrance exclusions, what am I trying to say here? If it contains the key current chord index, continue? Is that what I want? I don't know if that's what I want. So what was I trying to say? So to do a bottom right, if I want to apply, I need to check this. So bottom right, any is zone entrance chunk. I think that's what I need to do. What am I saying here? If for this transform, if right isn't a zone entrance chunk, we're not going to do anything. we don't need to transform it. And if we have some invalid, and if we have what we want to transform it into is invalid, if any is zone entrance chunk, then we don't transform it. We just want to remove it rather. Yeah, that's what we want. And then I would want to like, I would want to decrement I after that as well, so we don't skip over. So we don't skip over one. Okay, I think that's what we want. Ah, shit. This has every single index in it. Oh, the value is the... Ugh, that's annoying. So I'm gonna have to do like a little... little lambda function here. Hi, mister. My dog's looking at me. Hi, buddy. E, fall off side. Let's create another map. Fall off side to and 32. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, I don't think I need a lambda anymore. Oh, Copilot, you have just made my day with that. Okay, that is what we'll want there. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while this is compiling. Run a quick ad. Of course it finished. But yeah, BRB real quick. Okay, we're back. Let's see if that worked. Fuck. It didn't. Wait, how is I -1 right here? What? Okay, so I've removed at I. And then I subtract 1 from I. Does it should add before the next round? No? Do I have this twisted? Because I feel like if I didn't do that, we'd skip. Oh, we add at the beginning because so it starts at 1. But wait, does it? I'm confused now. Why is this not clicking in my brain right now? Yeah, so it's like I would be 0. It would start at 0. We remove at 0. And so we want to subtract from I so that the next time we come through, we add to it, and it is now 0. So how would I ever be -1 right here? Oh, I think okay, I think I understand. Because we're in a nested loop. I want to break out of this loop, right? Don't I? Zone entrance transforms. If there's one on top. So I basically want to remove it if none of them are valid. So wait, could multiple of these happen? Because I iterate through. So once I find one, can I just break? Or can multiple of these happen at the time? No, they can't. No, they can't. Okay, so once I've found one, I can break. And break doesn't, in C++, does break, break out of every for loop? Or only the one that it's in? I've already searched this. Is it possible to use break? No. Okay, so that is what I want. That is what I want. Okay. So I think that addendum, changing that to a break, will fix this issue. Okay, I think I can get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Okay, let's see. Let's not crash now. Good. Good, Anakin, good. Okay, those look good. Oh, that one looks good. Oh, are we good? Did we figure it out? Oh, look at that. Fucking go, dude. Fucking go. Oh, it looks good. They all look good. I see no messed up chunks. Oh, look at that. Look at that zone entrance right there. Another zone entrance right there. Another one. Another one. This is one as well, I presume? One of these is? Is that it? Yep, there's the entrance chunk right there. There just happen to be two of them. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, where am I? Let's orient myself facing up so I can see. Well, I wanted to get the map going here. Nice. So there's like an entrance right here. That would be this path right there. And then there's one down here. Then there's also one up here. There's a little lake right there. So you can go up in there. And then it seems like, is this one? This is a big zone entrance right here. So this whole swath, and this would be right there. So this is the red zone into the yellow zone. And there's actually one right here. So actually this little pass is like this little sliver right there. So there's like a circle entrance there. Bro, this is looking so fucking good. We did it. We fucking did it. I think there's one right here maybe as well. Yep, there it is right there. So where is this? This would be the blue territory. You know what would be nice? It would be nice if I had a mode. Oh, I think I might be able to. Hang on, let me see this. Let me see this. I was gonna say it would be nice if I had a mode that would overlay the biomes colors on here, and I think there is. I think I might have that. Where biome core? So I think if I go in here, display debug cache. There we go. Look at that. It's not very big though. It's not very big because it doesn't generate in a very big radius. But you can see here, it's a little bit, and I think that's because of the volume I have here. So let me turn this on. Uh-oh. I click save and now it's got to regenerate PCG. It would be crazy if broke out of all of them. Oh, are you talking about the C++ for loop break? Okay, well there's the volume right there. So it should be generating more. Oh, I guess it's maybe like a radius thing. Yeah, that's a setting on some on the hierarchy, probably of this. Hygiene default grid size, is this it? That's grid size. Is it this? Generation radius? Let me take this number. I need to do some quick math. Okay, so that is okay, so I did that actually. So that's the generation radius should be the size of the map that I'm using. 25600. Why is it stopping here then? Why are you not generating more biome? What setting shows that? It'd be nice if I could turn that up just to test here. Ba -ba 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 -ba. my rain video is buffering quite a bit. I thought it was some setting on here. Using hierarchical generation, yeah. Multiple scales, grid size node, grid size, using the unbounded grid size. The sampler samples the volume contents at the Hygen default grid size and runs the performance intensive operation 4 times, one for each grid cell in the volume. So performance worsens as the volume size increases. Okay, right here. The generation radii setting determines the range at which generation sources affect PCG components and is set for each partition grid size. But it's no longer. I read through all this at some point, I understood it, but now I seem to have forgotten. The base generation radius applies to non-partition components and the unbounded grid level. And so I guess mine isn't unbounded? Uh-oh, is my computer gonna like blow up? Okay, we're still good. Do I need to like force regen, clear the cache, and then redo it? It's still stopping short of the volume. I'm gonna stop. Let's just rerun it. What? It's definitely doing it in a radius around my character. Why is it not doing everything? And the unbounded grid level for partitioned hierarchical generation components. So I have is partitioned. It is partitioned. And I do have use hierarchical generation. We'll run the component in a grid, dispatching the generation of multiple local components. Grid size is determined by the PCG world actor. Okay, let me look at that. Partition grid size. Ah, okay. What was that saying? Grid size is determined by the PCG world actor unless the graph has hierarchical generation enabled, in which case grid sizes are determined by this graph. Okay, so I do have that enabled. Cool. No comments on these ones. Sick. Hierarchical generation requires your components are partitioned to make sure partitioned generation is enabled. Is partitioned. Partition grid size on the PCG world actor. But it said, maybe that still matters for the partition. What if I this is 25,600, let me just change it to, what would that be, 5,200? 52,000? Does that do anything? Okay, it's rerunning now. Uh-oh. Can we recover from that? Okay, so let's just stop there. Does the world actor is 2D grid? Yeah. Let's change this to 25 plus 25 would be 50. It would be 51,200 would be. Okay, so I hit enter. Did that actually fucking save? Oh, it just got rid of that. Okay. Sick. Thank you for that. That was great. I had this set to like unbounded. PCG world actor. Okay, that did save. So does that is that going to change anything here? Is that generating in a bigger radius? It still is not filling up the entire volume that I have. I would like it to. This, it was saying this is the, what did it say? Adjust the hygiene grid setting. Unbounded grid size. So is it grid size? Is that what's happening here? Is grid size what I should be looking at here? I mean, I have unbounded. God, this is actually getting kind of confusing. And so, the max radius I would ever want to, it's 12,000 is the size of a chunk, times 128. What's that? It should actually be divided by 2, right? Because it's a radius. Yeah, so we should divide this by 2. This is the largest. That's the size there. Okay, I can't change that. Oh no, I just didn't like that there was a comma in there. Yeah, just execute once. Determines the range at which generation sources affect PCG components and is set for each partitioned grid size. When a runtime generated PCG component lies within this radius, it is scheduled for generation. Can be overridden on each PCG component. Okay, go to the biome core, let's turn that thing back on. Yeah, what is that radius coming from? It seems kind of random. I feel like it should just be using the bounds. Sure, grid extents is a multiple of cell size. What's happening here to where I can't generate everything? I know that I have a volume here, but it's still inside the volume. Right, the volume, yeah, there's the end of the volume right there. So why can't I show my biome colors in a larger radius than that? What is bounds expansion here? There is this location volume. Is what it seems to be using. Visible? Do you have a debug? Do you have a debug drawing version of yourself? Okay, so this volume is massive. So that's not the fucking issue. It is so hard to tell. And why do you not have like a... Where are you set? I'm just gonna stop play. You can see it now. I think that's probably why I don't have things spawning on the tops of my mountains. Let's make you taller. So that's actually the size of my world. And what is this? That's a water zone, okay. Then this one is the navigation volume, okay. And then this one is the different volumes here. This one, that's the biome one, and that's fine for now. Okay, but I'm gonna play. I want to figure out how to get these biomes to show up on the map. And so when I was looking at it was culling points outside the bounds expansion. Which bounding shape is that location volume. Where is the cull points? So why aren't you drawing more? I mean, I guess, is this... What if I made that unbounded? What does that do? Oh, there it is. There's what I want. There are my biomes. Okay. That solves the problem. My computer does not like this, though. Okay, we're running very, very slowly. Nice, a solid 20 FPS right now. There it is. There she is. Yeah, I see now why there was a balance on that. This looks sick though, right? Because then I can actually entrance right there, little one right there. This looks fucking sick. Now I would like to get rid of the ocean ones. There's actually one up here. There's an entrance up there as well. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, let's stop that. Go back here. Rather than making that unbounded, let's just do like, yeah, let's do twice the size. And I think that should be good enough for our, hey buddy boy. Should be good enough for debug purposes. Come here. Come here. There he is. There's Mr. Famous. Thank you, buddy. Hello. Oh, big yawn. You sleepy boy? Thank you. Thank you. You're so sweet, buddy. Here, how about I put you right back there, huh? No. Not feeling it. He wasn't feeling it. A little camera shy. It's okay. Okay, so the PCG tasks are taking longer now. Still going. Yeah, the maybe the unbounded grid size is a little much. Okay, now it's all generated. Okay, there's my 120 FPS. Okay. Yeah, now it does a little bit more. I'm actually pretty happy with that. 10% actually seems to be a decent number. So like, I would be interested to see. Let's travel around some. Who can I? Can I travel around, or is it going to be too much? I only get 20 gigs of memory, so it shouldn't be too bad. Let's find a place with like a lot of zones. Let's go. Should I go up here? Let's go up here. There's a lot of little small zones up here. Okay, we recovered, and we're outside the bounds of the biome, but that's okay. The biome generation. Because what I'm just gonna check now is the landscape here. So okay. So this blue one is kind of this area right here. We've got a lot of entrances to this zone. This little red zone as well is, I guess it's just this area, which I guess had entrances on it. And so this would be, this yellow triangle here would be right here. So the green would be like, I mean, there is a way to get to every zone here, pretty much. Blue right here. Going through here, this would get us into yellow. This would be yellow territory right here. This guy, right here. And then this would be this red slice. You can walk up through red. And I guess right above red, this would be this yellow part would be like here. Do I have that right? So this is blue. This would be yellow. This would be red, and then yeah, the next yellow, this area would be up here. This would be blue, and then there's this big yellow area here. It would be really nice to define these zones. Define their edges. Maybe if I hover over them, draw something on the map would be nice to show where they are. I almost want to take it down a few percentage points. We're at 10, and this is actually working better than I thought it would, which is great. I thought I was going to have to be far more rulesy when it came to where I should generate these entrances, but they're generating fairly nicely. So it's 10%. So let's do 0.075. So 7.5% chance now, down from 10, to generate the passes. I should actually run over there. I want to see how big they feel as a player. Let's pull the map up, zoom in just a tad bit. It's going to be laggy for a bit. All the unbounded PCG is generating a lot at the beginning. Yeah, so there's a pass here. And that would be, where would that be? That's like at the corner of blue. So yeah, that would be this getting into this red zone, which, so that little lake there is actually dividing the zone into two. It's actually one zone. So no way to get into the cyan up here, from blue at least. There is a pass through here which connects to red, so you'd have to go blue to red and then to cyan. Unless you just wanted to swim. Swim there, I suppose. I suppose that's a valid way to get there. Yeah, we can go blue to red right there as well. Then you can go into this cyan right through here. So there's this big mountain range right here that I guess you go into red. So you go into red, go down into this yellow. This is actually the beginning of this yellow. And then go right, and you can get into... oh, okay, so this little pass right here is actually this little choke point. So yeah, you could technically run up through there. It's the right direction, yeah. So there's going to be a pass over here I want to go check out, so we're going to run over there. God, it is super laggy. The PCG just is running constantly. And they have settings to like throttle it, but when I tried those settings, it didn't seem to actually do anything. Oh my god, it's so this blue zone is so big. God, I feel like I've ran for like a minute, right? And I'm not even. Is this too big? Too big? Or does it feel good? We're still going. We're almost over there. Almost over there. Yeah, and where's the pass? Oh, it's down to. I need to start hitting left here. God, that would be like, if you had Fog of War on this map, that would be so hard to find. I feel like this might be. This is a large zone. This is quite large. Okay, is this the pass then? This must be the pass. The entrance to the zone. It's actually fucking huge. Oh, come on. Get me up there. Get me up there. Get me up there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is massive. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a huge pass. And so where were my zone, that's a zone entrance chunk, and then is that one? Yeah, so we have two here. And that's why it's a kind of a larger entrance than something like this, where maybe that one? Yeah, that's the entrance one. Well, I guess there's two. Yeah, this blue zone is huge, which is crazy, because the red one is even bigger that I'm looking at. I can't even see the end of it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's a massive zone. These zones might be too big. They might be a bit too big, but some of them are too small. So yeah, some extra triaging is going to be needed after I make the noise for these zones. So let's change up my Voronoi. First of all, let's turn off the unbounded PCG stuff, because that was making us lag quite a bit. Not there. Unbounded. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do that same size there. And let's go into our endless terrain. I'll change some of the noise settings here. So the number of cells I have turned up to 350. So that would be the it's relatable to the number of zones. And so if I change that to something like 400, I mean, is that going to make a big difference? We'll change it to 400. We'll see how much of a difference that makes. Okay, so this, I mean, this already looks completely different. So we have a bunch of little tiny zones right here. So I guess the big zones really just happen. Oh, look at this one. That's crazy looking. I guess like the really big zones just happen really just when you get multiple colors next to each other. And so yeah, this yellow here would be this area. Hey, a follow. Thank you, Ether. Can I call you that? Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome. Yeah, just what I've been working on today is these little entrances in between the zones. So yesterday I got working the zone borders. Gotcha, man. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. E4. Maybe E4 is a better nickname there. But yeah, I got these. You see these mountains here? These are on the borders of all these different colors, which are going to be my zones or my biomes. And so I'm working on creating little passes in between them, little breaks in the mountains. And so we got that working. Now we're just kind of taking a peek. This one's quite messy. The zones are actually quite small. Even E is fine. E is easiest. Might just be. I like E4. E4 is good. You got it. Your picture says E4. That looks sick though. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So this is this little. So I just changed the settings for the zone sizes, basically, and it's saying like how many Voronoi cells do I want. Then I go through and I assign each Voronoi cell a color, and then that ends up connecting some of the cells like this. And so then I render it onto a map where each pixel on the map is a terrain chunk. So each of these chunks is one pixel on this map. When I do some like the black right here would be the water, and then I blend in between the chunk into the water. So yeah, and this is a lot. Like I zoom out and I forget how big it is. Uh-oh, I clicked somewhere. Okay, we're teleported down here. I was up here, but I guess we're just going to take a little gander up here. And my PCG stuff does not render out here. But sure, we'll take a look here. So yeah, this green zone is massive. This is a massive zone, actually. Let's zoom out a little slower. Okay, so this is like eye level is like right here. So if I go to the top here, I mean you can't like that's the right here. This mountain is over there, and so that would take like this is maybe like sprinting speed. Well, let's actually run over there. I'm just gonna run over there and see. Well, I want to look for a second. Yeah, it is fucking huge, isn't it? Of course, I'm not generating it all, but so okay, so this is actually a border. There's a border here, but there's actually there's a bunch of passes generated here. So this turquoise or cyan here is this area up here. I like it. Well, thank you. I just gotta make sure it can't be too like the ratio of like size to interesting size needs to be right. I can't just be huge for the sake of being huge, right? I need it can only be as big as I can make it interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna run over here. We're gonna see how long that fucking takes. Just to get a feel for the size. And yeah, I really only have like right now it's just applying the same height map rules to every single zone. And so I think one of the next things I want to work on is because I have a bunch of different parameters I can set for the noise, for the height map, for the biome, for a bunch of things. And so I want to work on blending between different sets of noise, which is actually going to be kind of hard. This is quite large, right? Up here it doesn't seem so much. But then you get down here to like, there's the character. I kind of maybe want to turn down some of the, let me go in here. Endless terrain. Let's turn down my, so I have lacularity. I have a height multiplier as well. I think maybe if turn lacularity down to 2, what does that look like? It seems to make it made things a bit smoother, didn't it? Height multiplier, let's take it down to 300. Persistence, can I also... What is 0.1 per... I think persistence is what I should have turned down, rather than lacularity. Changing a few settings. This is more rolling hills here. Oh, there's so much PCG stuff rendering now. This is kind of making it hard to see the zone borders now. This is like that was like very samey. I don't like that. There's just like fucking mountains everywhere. Change that to 0.5. It's hard to tell what some of these parameters do sometimes. I wrote it so long ago. Okay, interesting. Okay, so that's very flat. It's like marshlands. But you can clearly see the borders of the zone. So it would be cool to have a zone, you know, that looks like that, and then another zone that maybe looks like some of the other stuff that I generated. That's quite bumpy, though. I wonder if I turn the... what did I change here? We'll stop that. So I turned persistence up. Let's also turn lacularity up to kind of match it. And then maybe that'll make it smoother. No, that made it worse. We need to take wrong way. So I changed that to change that down to like one lacularity. Is that what I want? Yeah, I think that's closer to what I want. Okay, so this is very gently rolling hills here. A lot of flat land. Oh Jesus Christ! Forest just came out of nowhere. You gotta watch out for those forests, man. They pop out of nowhere. They pop out of nowhere sometimes. Yeah, this is like very, very flat. I think maybe I'll turn it up a little bit. Turn up the lacularity a little bit. Let's look back at the map. Yeah, so my the way I'm applying these looks kind of bad. It's very zigzaggy, right? Very zigzaggy, especially when they're just going like diagonal like that. I mean, that's why. It would be nice to have some splines to like blend there with. Yeah, this is a very, very procedurally looking type terrain. It's very easy to see where the zones are, though. This area right here would be the yellow. There's this little tiny one up here. I say tiny, but it's actually not that tiny. It's not that tiny, right? And this is this green area that we're looking at, right? So this is like eye level. It's actually kind of big. Nice big lake there. Yep, I'm gonna go back into here and maybe turn up the laconarity a little bit. 2. Is 2 too much? Not bad, not bad. It's a little differenter. Let's turn on my rain. I want my rainy noises back. It's so laggy. I should turn down the PCG size. So like right here would be like eye level. Oh my god, Unreal Engine is using 50 gigs of memory. Okay, hang on, save everything, we gotta restart it. Yeah, that's why everything was so laggy. Okay. Yeah, but I'm actually kind of happy with the zone entrances. This might actually be good enough for now. This might be in a good enough for now state. Because I was thinking I was going to actually have to come up with some rules for like how many entrances a zone can have. And like, you know, maybe it always needs to have at least one entrance from somewhere. But I don't think I need that. I definitely still want to do that, but it's just not as important right now because they actually I'm just randomly generating them now. It's actually doing a pretty decent job of that. Okay, well, what did I leave my persistence and laconarity at 2 and 5? I'm actually going to take this, let's take that down to 4. Hey, I changed you to 4, not 1. Wait, I had you at 5 before, right? Now you're... Hang on. I think I might have been tripping. Was it at... It was at 0.5, maybe. Taking it down to 0.4. It's very watery with these settings. Oh, I am stuck. Okay, stuck that landing. Yeah, let's run around this green zone for a little bit and see how this feels. Ignore the seams in my chunks. Yeah, I mean, this green one is actually pretty big too, right? Like if I were correlating this to WoW, this would definitely be a big zone, right? Kind of hard to imagine, because like you only run this fast in WoW. There's no sprint. But it definitely doesn't like, you can like see all the way across the zone, right? And WoW, like, I mean I guess I can here too, but like that's so far away over there. But I like that little pass. There's two little passes here actually. Let me open you back up. Let me look here. So that, so this is the green. This is interesting right here. What happened here? What chunk are you? You are -5, 6. So that's between these two chunks. Interesting. Did we ever address that we achieved a nice number of followers? Oh, no one has. That is a good point, Phoenix. Thank you, thank you. That's my fault. I'm so sorry. We have 69 followers, so that means no more followers, please. This is perfect. Can I shut off followers, actually? And E4, you have claimed the 69th follower title. But yes, it's very nice. It's very nice. No more follows, please. Thank you. And so wait, what fall-off maps got generated here? An interesting little trough we have. I almost want, like, maybe this should be the entrance or exit to a zone, because like my entrances and exits are quite large, because I'm taking an entire chunk. Where is it? Yeah, it's this one. An entire chunk. I'm just saying, hey, here's the entrance, that chunk. And then the other one's kind of like warp to that. This could be cool though. You take a chunk that like it's got top left and bottom right. Yeah, you just like split it into quadrants and then only render two fall off sides on the quadrant. And that takes you straight there. Could be a different strategy. I'm gonna run over there. So that's one entrance, but that's a very large entrance, right? I'm gonna chop a tree too. Whack. Oh, I one-shotted it. Nice. Those are real physics. Don't question it. Don't question it. God, yeah, these zones are fucking huge, aren't they? Okay, so here's that pass area, and there's the one I created on purpose over there. That's huge, and then here's one that was created on accident, just naturally. I don't know, this one feels more appropriately sized. Also kind of hidden too, with the trees and stuff. This looks nice. Look at this zone. Get a new seed. Show me a new seed. Oh, you know what seed we need to check out? Okay, cool, interesting. But we need to check out, in honor of our 69th follower, we need to check out seed 69. Those are the rules. Them's the rules. Okay, spawned in the middle of the ocean. Wow, on like this little peninsula place. Okay. Respawn back up there. This is a, let's see how big this peninsula is. It's actually pretty fucking big. It's actually pretty fucking big. And this ocean is massive, dude. This is a massive ocean. Is my world too big? I think my world might be too big. I made it too big. So the mainland is over there. So if we teleport over here. Oh, I almost made it over there. Okay, so that's north. Okay, let's check this out. Let me pull up the map here. Because, like, I mean, really, this should probably, like, honestly, like, this should probably be the actual size of the world. Okay, and so there's, like, that's like a little bit, that's that little bit of green right there. I guess there's a little bit there. And this actually, the green, that might be that little bit of green. So this would be that cyan right here. Now this is cyan, and then it goes up into, this is blue. The cyan kind of goes up into this little territory up here. There's almost too many entrances, I feel like, to things. Now here's the cool little pass right there. What's that between the blue and cyan? Yeah. I want to actually, let's turn this down to point. So there's a 5% chance for any given chunk to be a border entrance, a zone entrance. Okay, and so now that we've done 69, we now have to do 420. Seeds 420. I'm gonna be honest, I think 420 is a better seed. I think 420 is a better seed.
See that I have two really big
Ads. $420 looks amazing. Yeah, agree. So there's actually none here now. So this yellow zone, there are no entrances. So yeah, maybe the rules-based one would be better. For that, I would need to define these zones in some way that aren't just pixels on a map. There's a nice entrance right there for this blue one. Let's see, how big is it? I mean, yeah, that's a big entrance, right? This like eye level is somewhere around here. run like this fast, maybe. Okay, so this is the zone entrance chunk. Right here. This one. And so that made all of these kind of part ways, right? Here's this red area right here. And so it looks like there's like an entrance to a new zone right here, but it's actually the same zone. And there's this literal square here. This is a very geometric map here. So yeah, lowering it to 5% chance kind of messed it up. Let's do what are these? The 7.5% chance. What did this one look like? Maybe this one is what we should leave it at. No, still no entrance into this yellow zone. But I want to change the rule for creating those entrance chunks. I think, like, because what I do is I don't render any of those mountains, or I say render, I don't add any of those mountains if it's a zone entrance chunk. But maybe I just shouldn't use the cardinal direction fall off maps. I think maybe I'll just want to use, so I want to say something like is zone entrance chunk current maybe let me store this in an actual variable. Is current chunk zone entrance. That's about as long as this doing that operation. Okay, so rather than returning all that, I'll just use this. If chunk is zone entrance chunk, and what I'm going to change this to is, like, we just don't render it. We don't do. We'll still do the ordinal directions, the diagonal direction fall-offs, but we won't do the cardinal directions, and that'll create that thinner pass, I think, that we're looking for. Something more scaled to the player. Okay, so that kind of messed us up a little bit, didn't it? Yeah, I'll have to change my other rules. What did this do? This is the zone entrance chunk. So we have top right and bottom right. I mean, yeah, that didn't exactly yeah, that didn't exactly do what I wanted it to do, did it? I would have to know, like, what direction. Oh god, this would make it so much more complicated. Yeah, okay, we're gonna scrap that idea. for now. A little bit here. Okay, that's looking back to normal. I want to teleport over here. This looks like an interesting location. So that direction is north. Yeah, so this is really that right there. That's not, and there's just a nice bay. This is like a bay. Interesting, interesting, okay. So this red territory is, right, it's this area. My guy's down here somewhere, right? Yeah, connected to this red area. It's just mountains. All those yellow ones are just mountains. So, in this little tiny zone, is this big enough to be a zone? Yeah, I don't think this is big enough to be a zone here. But this yellow one over here. This seems like it. This would be a small zone, right? This would be like. I don't know. Is this too small? Let me see if I can run over there. And where am I? How am I gonna get? I'm gonna have to run up on the mountains probably to get over there. Were there entrances? Where are my entrances here? Okay, so there's one. I'm gonna have to. This one has no entrance other than right there. I mean, yeah, those ones didn't either. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like run on the top of the mountains to get there. Or I can just teleport. Is this the, this is the yellow zone. Yeah, it's not too big. Yeah, this is actually a pretty decent sized zone. This feels like the size of like a, I'm thinking in terms of like WoW zones, right? I think this would this be like a small, this would be like Searing Gorge sized maybe? I don't know, Searing Gorge I feel like is maybe a little bit bigger than this. It's hard to tell because you only run like this fast in WoW, right? Whereas I have a sprint. Like if Thorium Point in Searing Gorge is up in here, is that Blackrock Mountain the entrance to Blackrock Mountain? I feel like it would be. Yeah, maybe this is about the size of Searing Gorge. Let's go to this huge zone. Bro, this is huge, okay? This is huge. Let me get up on this little mountain over here. Yeah, I mean, I can't even see the end of this. So is that direction north? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a big zone. I am but a small man in such a large world. Yeah, maybe I should, yeah, maybe I should work on how these get combined together next. So, yeah, my entrances are looking good. So let's kind of talk about some of the things I need to work on next after this. It's in a good enough state. My procedural zone borders here. Let me look at this pop out. So this over here is this blue sliver, right? Yeah, I mean this is a good size zone. It looks really small on the map, but it's actually a good size zone. Same with this green one too. Yeah, those are actually decent sized zones. Those are. I think this blue one over here may be a bit too small. This blue one is literally only mountains, so it's not even a zone. This one might be a bit too small. And of course, all these little tiny ones would be as well. So yeah, what to work on next? Would be I could start making rules for the zone entrances. Like, you know, a zone has to have like 1 or 2 entrances. You know, maybe there has to be a path to every zone somehow. That's like a leak code question, essentially. To do that, I would need to define a zone and its edges and its border zones. This is an interesting one. It's like a zone within a zone. Or another thing I could work on is massaging the zone size. And for example, what I can do here to change the size to, I have 400 Voronoi cells. So let's change that. Fuck it, let's go crazy. Let's go 1,000. I've never gone this high before. What does 1,000 Voronoi cells look like when procedurally generated as biomes on the map? It looks like that. It looks like that. It looks like the kitty furniture in Animal Crossing. Okay, let's pop out. So, hang on, let me face my guy north. So north is like that way. A little bit more that way. Just to get, I gotta do this to get my bearings right. Okay. So yeah, this turquoise or cyan one is a good size. That's like this is a good size zone here. So it would actually be like a medium. This is like a medium to large. This one is huge here. This cyan. This green one is honestly probably also decent size. The blue. Where is blue? Okay, so this is blue. This is too small, right? I think this would be a too small zone. It created like steps. That's crazy. What I plan to do with some of these zones that I deem too small, I would need to first of all define the zones somehow. I need to come up with their edges, their area, their neighboring cells. And then I would need to, like, hey, if this area is too small, change it to the color of its smallest neighbor, perhaps. And then check it again. This, what's to the right here? So, this would be the green. Right here, green. Is this... This would be... I would consider this a small zone, I think. It's actually not too bad. It's not a small zone. But, like, I mean, help me out here, chat. This is too small of a zone, right? So eye level would be, like, right here. And you run about this fast. And we're looking... I'm in this blue triangle here. This would be... I think this would be a bit too small. Yeah, so this would be the blue zone. Ignore that. I'm gonna build some things in here because I'm trying to picture, like, I don't feel like every zone should have some sort of point of interest, you know, at least something. So yeah, this zone, I mean, it's actually not that small. I mean, I would still consider it a small zone. Let's build, like, some houses here. Yeah? Little house here. Some front door steps right out to the lake there. Ah, shit. Wrong button. This is sick as fuck? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. There was a free, it was called, what, Easy Building plugin or something? Easy Building System. And I've taken that and I've just, like, kind of Theseus's boat it at this point. Like, I've just replaced so many different parts of it. But it came from that. This little building system here. How long is this taking you to build? So everything here, I've been working on Unreal Engine for about 1.5 years now. I think it'll be 2 years in November. But yeah, and I've broken my ceilings because I was trying to change things, and apparently I've broken placing. Oh, there we go. There's stones right there. I was trying to make snapping automatic. Where's my ceiling? Ceiling. Yeah. So my ceiling just acts like a wall now instead of a ceiling. Okay, but here's like a little. Oh, this is a small house, right? Can I put a little chair down? Oh, I've broken these now too. Can I put it on land? Okay. Put a little. Chair out front here. There we go. That chair actually seems quite small. Little table. And my coffer. The chest that I placed the wrong direction. It's okay. But yeah, so like this zone feels too small. Feels a bit too small. Like, I don't know. Like, I can make a... Let's take the lake all the way to the house. We're gonna take the lake all the way to the house. I've changed my animations, and so now it's hard to aim this. I need to... There we go. If I crouch, it's a bit better. It's not updating the collision. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I don't think I'll be able to take the lake all the way to the house. This is production ready, by the way. I could go chop some trees at the nearby woods. I need to get some sounds in here for the tree chopping. I have some wood in my inventory. There's my house, over there. I mean, I don't know, does this feel too small? Does this zone feel too small? Yeah, this is beautiful. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot that you think so. I only see the flaws, like this straight ass fucking line here, and this fucking this floaty fucking foliage. But I'm glad you can see the beauty in it. One day I aspire to make something like this. You definitely can. I can answer any questions you have about how any of this was done. If there's something in particular. I don't think that some zones feeling claustrophobic is an issue as long as there are some that are more open. I'm just worried, like, what's going to happen in this zone, right? What is this zone's story? What makes this zone interesting? I'm okay with some smaller zones for sure. Like this zone, you know, this is a smaller one that I would be okay with. This one, it's like, what story is this going to tell? What's going to happen in this zone? Is there going to be a resource in this zone? What monsters are going to be in this zone? Or is there going to be a faction in this zone? You know, what, and I just don't know what I would do with just this space. You know, maybe there's just like a wizard tower that lives here, you know? I don't know. That's what I mean when I say, is it too small? Is it too small to put things in here and make it interesting? It's a nice little hamlet, though, you know? Like, this wouldn't feel so bad. Let me get the map back open here. This wouldn't feel so bad if, like, so this is the orientation on the map. If maybe this was a entrance to it. But then at that point, like, if I just built an entrance, why wouldn't I just add the blue onto the green? It could have a secluded hermit or a territorial beast, if those are the kinds of things you're looking for. Yeah, something like that, but I don't know, there's definitely a limit, right? There's a lower limit on the zones. Like this is 2 yellow pixels over here, which would be like this one and this one, probably. Like, I definitely want to get rid of those. And it's like, should I say anything smaller than this? I don't know. Appreciate that. Working on the app, on this app, should be releasing in the next week. Then I want to start back working on my game. Only got about 6 months of Unreal experience. However, been coding in C++ for around 5 to 6 years. Oh, I mean, it sounds like you're primed and ready to soak up a lot of stuff about Unreal Engine. Myself, I said a year and a half ago. I didn't know anything about C++ or Unreal Engine or game dev in general or procedural generation, which is like a whole thing in and of itself. So you're probably gonna have a lot easier time than I did. And I also wasn't using Writer. So here's a tip for you. Fucking pay for Writer. It is so goddamn helpful. It is a million times better than Visual Studio. It is literally built for Unreal Engine. Writer is. And they have plugins and stuff. Unreal Link and Unreal Build tools that they make it really nice. Things like it'll tell you if this is changed in any assets. And it has so many helpful tools that I wish I was learning Unreal C++ in Writer, but I was using Visual Studio and it made it so fucking difficult. I've always been an IntelliJ boy. Oh, look at this little pass. This is cute. So this is like the corner. But yeah, maybe if I come up with the rules for like how many entrances a given zone needs, you know, if it's something small like this is almost like a Deadwind. This is smaller than Deadwind Pass in WoW. And is Deadwind Pass the smallest zone in WoW? Let me get a WoW map. Vanilla WoW. We're only men of culture here. People of culture. Apologies. Where's that? There we go. Here's the one I like. Open in new tab. Okay, let's take a look here. So yeah, this is Deadwind Pass. This little block right here, and all it does, it has one dungeon in it, and then you use it as a path through to get from Duskwood to Swamp of Sorrows. And I feel like this zone feels smaller than that. E4, what app are you working on, though? I used to do quite a bit of mobile development myself. A lot of React Native. Which was, yeah, I fucking hate working on mobile, honestly. There's so many different hardwares and versions. And of course you get like some fucking crash reports from, you know, someone on the other side of the world who's using some obscure manufacturer of an Android phone with like a version that you haven't seen, and you gotta like recreate that fucking crash error. It gets frustrating. Let's take a look at some other zones. Let's teleport over here. Okay, put me right on the border, that's okay. Maybe it just feels small because the mountains are so big. I could come up with... I'm just reusing the coastal fall-offs for my mountains. I'm just adding them rather than subtracting them. So that's north. So this blue zone. It's another about the same size. I'm going to count these pixels so we know the area. 1, 2, 3. So it's really the area should be calculated by the non-border pixels, because the border pixels create the mountains. So really the area of this is like 2. And the area of this would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I still see that one over there? I can. So that was right there. Yeah, there's not a single chunk here that is a fully flat tile. Bro, I fucking hate developing this shit for mobile. A man after my own heart. And it's a chat app for a company I own where we are in waste management. Dude, I feel like I've worked on a very similar app. So what, oh no, I was doing like a cleaning, it was a cleaning app. Some other I was a contractor for a company who was contracting me out to another company and just taking some off the top. But the people that they contracted me through was it was TopTal. I don't know if it's like a freelancing thing. So TopTal was taking a cut as well. It was fucking crazy. So many people were skimming off the top of my work there. It's a chat app for a company I own where we are in waste management. So what I need is this app to hold all our customers and be able to create mass group chats and messages to send out to all of our customers. That's the gist of it, at least, and I fucking hate it. Can I introduce you to Google Groups and Gmail? Just put your customers in a Google group and start sending emails. I'm sure there's a lot more business-specific stuff that you're doing, though. I jest. Yeah, no. I wasn't trying to say that was what your scenario was. I was just trying to talk about my own experience. It was like a cleaning company app or some shit. And I just thought it was funny how, like, this cleaning company was paying, like, probably twice as much per hour for my work. Because there's, like, 3 different companies taking a cut of my work. I vowed to never take a front-end job. What, you don't like CSS? I mean, I'm a front-end dev right now, but I mean full stack technically. But who's taking notes? But yeah, I wouldn't be mad if I never had to touch a CSS file again. Okay, so where am I here? Okay, so this is the blue. Okay, is anyone good with materials here? Is anyone good with materials? If I wanted to create a mode, so each of these chunks. So I have one. Okay. I had an idea just now. So I'm not good with materials at all. And let me show you how not good I am. Here's the auto material that I'm using to color all this landscape. You ready? Are you guys ready for this? I don't know if you're ready for the level of savant that is my materials skills. You ready? This is it. Are you ready, Spaghetti? Yeah, this is it. So, I am not good at materials. But what I was hoping for was, like, is there a way... Maybe this isn't a material thing, but what I want to do is, like, enable a mode where each chunk just colors itself according to what pixel it is. Is there a way to do that? Does anyone know... This is it, the spaghetti code. Yeah, this is actually... Like, where's that bell curve meme? Show me the bell curve meme. Jamie, pull that up. Here we go. Here we go. You all think this is down here, but this is me. That's what this is right here. Like, just embrace the spaghetti. No, you can't do spaghetti code. You gotta put things in functions and organize. No. Just embrace it. I love that bell curve meme, by the way. That's a great meme. But yeah, does anyone know how I would do that? If I just wanted to, like, I guess I could just. I was hoping I could just replace it with a material that's just a particular color, right? But I was kind of hoping to kind of just do like an overlay type of vibe with the material, like add a transparent color on top of it. And so maybe that's something I would have to do in here. I'd have to, oh my god, I'd have to figure out all this shit all over again. Yeah, maybe just at the end here I just blend it with a given, like a material instance that has a parameter that that parameter is the color, and I can apply that color. Maybe something like that, because that would help me visualize things quite a bit better. That could be really interesting for this. Yeah, well, the problem with that is that there are a lot of them, and nobody reads emails these days. No, you're right, dude. I get thousands. I never fucking read them. If it's not a chat, I don't read it. Yeah, you need to get the messages as push notifications. Yeah. Either way, shit sucks, and I do not envy people that have to do this daily. Yeah, working with... I mean, it's so much better working in a web browser, right? Because it's all... You don't have to worry about hardware. Just browser version. You have to worry about fucking Google Chrome and Safari and Firefox. That's 3 right there. Mobile, you have to worry about so many different ones. Yeah, you should be able to blend the current material with this with the sample from your texture at the end. Yeah, doing that is easier said than done for me. It's easier said than done. Yeah, this is that blue zone. So let's go down into this blue zone here. See how big this is. This already feels a little bit better. It's already feeling a bit bigger. Is it that much bigger? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So it was 12 to 19, right? Did I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yeah. So this is 7 chunks bigger. I guess it does feel a bit bigger. And maybe it, I don't have the PCG rendered over here. I still see over there. Whoa. Where is that? Oh, it's this one right here. My house is still over here. There it is. So I'm comparing these two zones. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this one seems okay. This one seems okay. This is actually an okay size. It's definitely a small zone. And again, with the coming up with some rules for how to get into zones, like how many different entrances and exits there are, would be beneficial here for making these. I have it set to like there's Let me get my bearings again here. So this is the blue zone here. This is yellow. That's red. So this is the cyan, and there's kind of a natural pass right there. I'm not seeing very many entrances. So this is blue. So right up here, this will be red. This is the red shape. It's interesting. Is it the red shape? It has to be, right? Ah, this is yellow up here. So here's one of the entrances I built that I purposefully put there. Purposefully procedurally. Yeah, there's the zone entrance chunk. There might be another one over here somewhere. So yeah, there's yellow, red. Then here's this cyan one right here. I don't know. What do you guys favor larger, more open zones, or like smaller, tighter, more contained zones? There's a blend overlay node. All right, we're gonna have to check this out right now. Blend overlay. All right, what do we have here? Okay, so we would need to take that. This probably does nothing, right? Yeah, because it doesn't have anything there. So I need to pass into this. Make. Well, this is like a. So it would be like a texture, right? Wouldn't that be how you do? How do you do a color? I've forgotten. This, it's this. Okay, put that in there. Convert to parameter. Biome color. So if I change this to red. Ah, look at that. Phoenix, thank you so much. That's great. That's great. Okay, so now I just need to pass the color in here. Is this, do I have this instanced? Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Is this instanced? It's not, so you can't pass parameter. It has to be an instance, right, to pass a parameter, if I'm not mistaken. Do I have that right? So let me find out where I'm using this. Go into here. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna have to do it raw. It's probably on endless terrain somewhere, right? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay. Map material is what I call that. Okay. Find usages. What do I do with this? Okay. Apply material. I create a dynamic material instance. Okay, so I'm just creating one runtime. Okay, that's perfect. I don't need that instance then. I don't need that instance then. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, please. And then I would what? Set color. Set what? Would that be a vector parameter? Or would that be a texture parameter? What type is this? It is a vector parameter. Okay. And so the vector would just be the RGB values, I presume. So I would need to world map. I have a reference to it here, correct? Oh, this is in the LOD mesh. I should probably just pass this in. I'm passing in the other ones. Biome color. F vector. Biome color. Then I'm only using this in one place, correct? Yes. Okay. Okay, so the biome color, I should have the world map. Or no, it's on endless terrain. Get chunk chord color value. Perfect. And I'll get this chunk position. No, chord. Yep. Okay, so and that's going to return an F color. Oh no, I'm getting a float. Chunk chord color. Yeah, just color. Do that, and then I want the flat biome map. Don't convert it. Okay. Create that declaration for me. I'll make that blueprint callable as well. That could be a useful function in the future. And then I just need to basically transform that into a vector. Alright, is there a... turns an F color. There's got to be some... a nice function for that, right? To with alpha reinterpret as linear from RGB to packed. No. Come on, there's got to be a function for this, right? No, I guess I just have to do this. Okay, so we have a biome color, and then we'll just create the vector here. Biome color, not that. But R, BG. Okay, so that I think should be the answer there. So this is just going to turn all of them that color, which is okay for now. And then I'll make the toggle, the mode for like whether I want that to turn on or off. And maybe I should just do that right now. Am I using that anyway? I'm not. Yeah, so I would want like a boolean or something somewhere. We'll just put it. Okay, live coding succeeded. Run it. Oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous looking. Okay, so didn't quite. It did the. It's so opaque. The overlay is so opaque. I kind of wanted some transparency there. That's nuts. That's so nuts looking. You might want to lower the alpha. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Can I do that with a vector though? If I set that, will it get overridden? I feel like a 0.25. I feel like that might get overridden whenever I apply the color. I probably have to like blend something into it. Yeah, that got like reset. How would I like would I multiply it or something? By like a white 0.25. Or would it need to be like a black? I just take the alpha? How do I do this? Yeah, I don't. How would I apply if I have something like that? Make another RGB. You can make another color node, hook up the RGB channels, and set the alpha, I think. So I copied that. I need to make a different one. Okay. That's a 3, 4. There we go. So if I multiply these, wait, why doesn't this want to be multiplied together? That's probably not any different. Yeah. That looks so strange. Unreal Engine materials alpha parameter. God, I'm so bad at materials, I don't even know what to search for. That's okay. We'll leave this like it is for now. I'll figure out how to do it later. Can I like set something on here? God, these nodes just work so much differently than the blueprint things. Okay, no big deal. We'll do it later. That did apply correctly, so I want to create like a mode for that, right? And I guess I'll just say something like if I did, it would need to be white if I didn't want it to blend, right? You might also be able to subtract 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, that sounds like it might work. That sounds like it might work. I've never used Unreal. Well, it sounds like you have. It sounds like you've used it more than I have. This will be like what? Biome color. Biome colors enabled, sure. Then I think white would make it, and I gotta like. We will need to rebuild the engine here. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while that builds. Okay. This is built. Open that all back up. Yes. Okay. So yeah, let's try that subtract. 4, put that there, and then this should just be white. Or 1, no, I wanted 0. And then I want that 0.5, 0.75. Uh-oh, what is this saying to me? Arithmetic between types float 3 and float 4 are undefined. It just like kind of made it darker. This, interesting. So everything's white now, correct? Oh my god, it's snow. So I guess white is not what I wanted to blend there. Emulates Photoshop's overlay blend mode. Maybe I'll just try like a multiply. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. So we're going to put it back to normal and look into that later. But yeah, that was interesting for a sec. Let's get back to, yeah, the real stuff here. Should we check out a new seed or should we continue checking out? Let's just pick a random spot over here. So where am I at here? Let's, is that north? That's north. Okay. This is a good sized zone. And it's actually it kind of feels like two different ones because this section right here. So what am I gonna do about, because that's technically a this chunk right here is technically a border chunk. You know, do I consider that two different zones at that point? Oh, Jesus. Now, this cyan one here, that's not a zone. You are not a zone. But this yellow one seems okay. This is cyan right here. This one, is this one too small? It's almost like the shape actually matters quite a bit as well for making it feel too small or too big. This doesn't feel too small, but there's just so many different colors here all together. It's not like again, I think I'm gonna have to go through here and define each zone and be like, hey, is in its neighboring zones, should I work on that? Should I work on that right now? What is it telling me that it wants here? Yeah, let's write some code to iterate through every pixel on this map and build out the zones. It's going to be basically a leak code question, so that's going to be fun. And so for coming up with some rules for that, like I think it needs to be connected non-ordinally. So it has to be in a cardinal direction to be connected, because I wouldn't consider these to be connected zones right there. Let's see, what else? What other kind of... So this would be connected. This would be considered one zone. Although with the rules that I have set up for the zone borders, this chunk right here and these red ones on either side are considered a border chunk, and that would be that's this area right here. Right, so these three are these ones right here. Those would be technically green chunks right here. Which, like, you know, it doesn't make sense to call those the same zones. So maybe I say something like, for a zone that has to be connected by more than one. Because like this blue one down here, so this is red, right? Is this green right here? Or no, right here, this, you can actually see it. It looks like a little Tetris block. Like right here. This is not a zone. But like, I think I would consider this a zone because it's like connected by more than two. Well, let's just do the easiest first pass. We'll just connect everything that's connected by a non-diagonal. And what I'll need to do is actually I'll need to check the oceans as well. So I have a flat map that doesn't have any dark or light or oceans on it. So it's just this kind of all over it. This pattern all over it. And then I have this one. So I need to make a third one that's the combination of the two. And only shows black. That's kind of the first thing I need. World map, okay, let's go up to where we generate that stuff. There we go. So I need a world chunk flat biome map. With oceans. Oh, Mandyland gave out a sub. You gifted a sub. Thank you. That's very nice of you, Mandy. Welcome, Mandy. We're working on chunks, of course, as we do here in this channel. But I'm going to try and start defining some of these biomes, and so I need to iterate through all these pixels in my maps. And should I just do that during this? Trying to think of, like, if this were a leak code question, how would I want to do this? Like, I don't think there's a way you can do this in one pass. Is there? No, you can. You just need a data structure to store it. Okay, so let's create a biome struct. Yeah, make it blueprintable. Need a blueprint type. F, I'll just say biome zone. Thank you, Mandy. Welcome. Appreciate you. Mandy is now the top gifter, I believe. So, thank you, Mandy. Who got it, by the way? Oh, to Coyote Code. Cool. I haven't seen Coyote in here in a while. But congrats to him. He now gets to use the one emote I have. What is this? This is generating a lot of stuff that I don't need. Go away. But what we want for the biome zone, we'll have a color, right, for the biome color. And let's make new properties out of all of these. Visible anywhere, and we'll do blueprint, read only. So we want the biome color, and then I think maybe I'll just have an array of vector 2s for the zone chunks. Yes, exactly. Okay, so that one's the blueprintable version, apparently. Didn't know that. And I would like to have, we need an int for kind of num chunks, but what it's really going to relate to is zone area. I'll call it chunk area, zone chunk area. And then I want to have, an array. And I think what I'll need to do is, actually, let's see. I have an array of biome zones. This will be neighbors. Yeah, it doesn't like that. It's unsupported for properties. I mean, I think that makes sense. We probably don't need that as a U property, though. So we have the neighbors. What else would I'll put a name here too, just for funsies. So that way we can maybe have the AI generate some names for them. Zone chunk area, we have neighbors. What other info? It would be nice to have like sides defined. It would be nice to have the zone sides. But let's take a look at a map real quick here. How would I define, like, these are very small. How would I define a side for these, right? Like, when they were larger it made more sense, I suppose. Like, how do I, like, this just has so much shit on it. This is such a fucking wonky ass zone. How would I define sides? I don't know if it's even relevant with the shape of some of these. Because the reason I wanted to define sides was to maybe put I mean, I wanted the sides to be able to for zone entrances, biome entrances. Like, hey, put one on like the opposite side or something. Like there would be an entrance like right here, but one right there. But I guess these sides are just defined by the neighbors. So this would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This yellow one would have 6 neighbors. And so maybe I just make sure that there's an entrance. I could do an entrance to each one, or at least, you know, 2 other zones, right? Or at least maybe there's an equation I can come up with, like, because this guy only has 2. This blue one right here only has 2 neighbors. So maybe I just do like a certain percentage of neighbors rounded up. So this one would only have 1 entrance. There's probably an equation there I could use. Some sort of math. Where was I? Yeah, so we have this is where we're iterating through the pixels here, building out some of those lists. And I guess I can, as I iterate through, we would need F biome zone, biome zones. And so what would I need to do? I would need to check if in each direction maybe I should create a function for this. But I would need to check in for each pixel, check in each direction and see if it's the same color as this pixel. If it is, add it to that biome zone. If not, create a new zone. That's the logic there. In your opinion, should I continue writing my game engine, or should I go with something like Godot or Unreal? I think you know the answer, mate. I think you know the answer. I think in today's day and age, I don't think there's many reasons to create an engine. Unless you're doing something very niche. Or there's another chatter talking about making a trading card game. Wait, was that you? Hang on. Who was... Wait, I've already forgotten who is... It was Phoenix. Phoenix was making a game engine for... There it is. Yeah, I just figured it out right as you typed it. I got potato streamer brain. But yeah, Phoenix was trying to make the trading card game engine. But Phoenix, correct me if I'm wrong, but your intention is to like let other people use that engine, right? Like you're not just creating that engine for yourself to make card games, if I understood you correctly earlier. So that would be one reason, right? If you're trying to actually market an engine for other people to use. But if you're just trying to make an engine for yourself to make your own game, it better be a pretty damn niche game that has some niche mechanics that you need some efficiencies. I think that game dev is already enough of a slog and takes a long time. I think you shouldn't try to recreate the wheel wherever possible, and using something like Godot or Unreal should be vastly preferred. Phoenix said I am. Okay, so I did have that right. Also, I'm using a game engine to make my engine. Starting from scratch is brutal. Interesting. But yeah, Wanani. I have no idea how to say your name correctly, but I'm going to say Wanani. I think you should use an existing engine. Unless you're just trying to... I think another reason would be like if you're just trying to learn, right? If you're just doing it for purely academic reasons, then you continue making your own game engine. But if you want to actually like release a game, use an existing one, probably. Thanks. Yeah, for sure. Happy to answer questions and happy to give opinions. I have lots of them. But yeah, I want to create these biome zones here. I'm just looking in here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to create a function for like handle biome zones, and then maybe I'll just pass in the pixel information. So as I iterate through it, I'm kind of abstracting it, but still doing it in a single iteration. Although, is that maybe with compiler optimizations that would actually end up being less efficient? I already have all my color information here, though. We're gonna do this, and so I'm gonna give it the index biome color. Was that the biome pixel data? So I'm going to do this. This is going to be F color. This is going to be the flat biome color. And linear biome color, yeah, and if amount of black and white is 0, make it 0. Yeah, so I think I want that logic as well. Yeah, put that on the next line. And so I'll use flat minus black opposites. Is that what I want to do? I think that probably still makes sense. But then now for this, I just need to reinterpret to linear. Now let me see if that still ends up working out correctly before I get too much deeper here. That is taking quite a while, isn't it? Oh, it's because we're running. I gotta remember to stop that before I run live coding. It always takes so much longer. We're like stuck patching remaining allocations. There we go. Yeah, and we hit a fucking error anyway, didn't we? Yep, okay, so we gotta rebuild. Should've just done that from the get-go. I'm so happy I still have some coffee left. Look at that. Beautiful. Nice and lukewarm. The only unacceptable temperature for coffee. Hot coffee, that's good. Cold coffee, iced coffee, that's also good. Lukewarm coffee. Okay, and we're back. I don't need to open anything else. I just want to make sure that my map looks correct still after those changes. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Let me just fly around real quick. Okay, yeah, my borders all still look good. They're blending into the ocean still as well. It's a nice little map. Okay. So that still looks good. Let's continue. Let us continue. Handle biome zone. Creation. We'll give it I. Give it flat biome color is what we'd need. And so that'll also have whether it's black. Yeah. And it'll just be straight black as well. So no flat color, black included. Is that all I need? I guess I would only check the pixel above or to the left because I'm iterating through it, right? MS Paint time. So we're doing a bit of a leak code question here. So we have a 1D array, right? But our 1D array can be visualized as the 2D array. You know, boop boop. Here's our 2D array. It's beautiful, I know. 6, 7, 8. And the reason I'm visualizing this as a 2D array is because our coordinate system, right? We're using this for our chunks. So that's why. And each pixel, this would be each pixel or each chunk has a color. And as I'm iterating through this array, as I'm iterating through this array, if I'm here, I don't have anything yet, right? I don't have anything yet. So I only need to check top and left. If it's the first one, I'll just create a new biome there. If I'm here, there's no top, so don't do that. Check the left. Is this the same color? Add to that array, or add to that biome. Go to the next one. If I'm here, check, and then, you know, just basically I'm only checking left. I can't check right because I don't know what that color is yet. I don't have that in my array yet as I'm iterating through. So each one, I would check here, you know, check there, check there, check there. And then once I get to the next row, I'll need to check the one above. Not to the left, that doesn't exist yet. For this one, we check left and above. And we'll do that until we get all the way to the bottom one. And by the time we get to the bottom one, we'll have our biomes built. We'll have our collections built. Okay, let's create member function, handle biome zone creation. Lowercase I. Get out of my face with that uppercase I. That is actually gross. Okay, yep, generate the definition for me there. Color, if it's black, no, we don't return. So essentially what we want to do is if biome zone, we'll do if I, yeah, this is all wrong. Get this out of here. This is all wrong. If I, what I need is, okay, I'll have the size. I'll have the size. Should I just pass the size though? Yeah, I'll just pass the size in. Okay, so if I is equal to 0, we'll just want to add a new biome zones. And I'll probably want to create a constructor. And we'll want to do, can I generate a constructor? Ah, here we go. Hell yeah. No, okay, so coming up with neighbors is gonna be fucking hard. I guess I can do that as I iterate through though, right? I think I can do that as I iterate through. We want, yes, yes, I think that's all I want to do. I think neighbors actually as well. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna add the new F biome zone, and the color is going to be color. And what comes next? Zone chunks. So we just kind of know. I should pass the chunk coordinate in here, right? I don't have it. I actually have to calculate it. I have to calculate it. Do I have something somewhere that I've done this before. Transform world map coordinate to chunk coordinate. What I need is transform world map index to chunk coord. And what I'll do is this. And then I'll have to come up. What is the map coordinates? Is that right? Is that right? Is that the right math to convert from a 1D array index to a 2D? Index modulo for x, it would be index modulo. I think that sounds right. World map index to chunk cord, yes. And neighbors will be empty array. And I think what I'll want to do, let me do this. Just gonna do it like a little check here. This will be chunk cord. I'm gonna log that because this should be like -64, -64 in the 0. Okay, so I'll just log that to make sure that that math is right, and if not, we'll try again. Okay, so yeah, we got our 0 case resolved, and then I'll need left direction and top direction. Left index equals I minus, that's just -1, right? And then the top index is, what would it be? It would be like I did this somewhere else, right? Top index. Wait, that's how, I have to do the opposite of this. What would it be? It would be I minus size squared. Or not squared, square root. Right? -1? -1? Is it -1? Back to Paint, back to MS Paint. Okay, so if site 1, 2, 3, we'll do it with this example over here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is size 9. Square root of 9 is 3. And so if I was at 4, if I was at index 4, I would want to subtract 1, 2, 3 and get 1. Okay, that's right. That's right. So left index and top index. Okay, so, and then I'll just say if left index is greater than 0, we're going to do it. And same with if top index is 0, we'll do it. It should be greater than or equal to, yeah, or equal to 0. We'll process that. So I need to get this, the color of this index, right? So it'll be this array. Left pixel color, And if left pixel color is equal to color, zone chunks, we'll add it, we'll increase the area, and for this I'll actually want to do zone chunk area, set that just equal to 1. Biome zones dot last. Is that right? Is it the, would it just be, I guess it would be the last one? No, it wouldn't. I would need to find. I need a map of index to biome zone. Right? In order to do that efficiently? I think so. And should I just change that into a map? Biome zones. This will be int 32. Wait, should it be uint 32? Probably uint 32, right? Doing int 32 everywhere. It probably should be uint. Because I don't need negatives. But maybe I do want a negative in case I want like some sort of integer for invalid or something. Okay, and so then I would do biome zones at this index. And then add to it. And that would update the reference, so yeah, that would be updating in place. I'd be mutating there. I don't want to log there. And I don't even need to check that. What I need to do that probably makes more sense to the reader of this. Biome zones at the left index dot add zone chunks. And then I would want to area. Increase the area by 1 there. And so if it's not, then I want to add to the, so the neighbors, let's actually make that a set. Do I make that a set? I don't know that I have any unique identifier to use as an equality operator. Maybe I should just generate a GUI ID. Yeah, let's just do that. Just so I can make a set and not have to worry about it. Okay. And so when we find a pixel that's the same color as one of the previous biomes, we add it. Now, what if the pixel to the left and the top This needs to be they all need to be sets. Yeah. Because I could be adding multiple. Could be adding multiple there. And really, the zone chunk area, it's just the length of the zone chunks. I don't need that actually. I can just get the length of zone chunks, and that's the area. It could be nice to determine which chunks are the border chunks, though. Edge chunks, maybe border chunks, something like that. Maybe something for the future, though. Okay, and then so if it ends up being the same down here. And let's actually do this in a, let's do a T array of, because we're going to be doing the same thing for both of these. Indices to check. Left index, top index, and I'll do for each, there we go, for each index to check. If it's less than 0, continue, skip it. And then we handle it. Rather than left index, just do this index. Okay, so now we're doing that for the top and the left pixel. And then if it's not the same color, I basically need to know if I've added it already. Say bool of found biome equals false. Found biome equals true. Let's move that up. And then after we get done with that, if we haven't found a biome, then we need to create one. Biomezones.add. I'm actually, like, I'm going to create this ahead of time because I can reuse it, and then it'll just get garbage collected. Say, new biome zone. And, if either it's the first one, and technically we don't even need that, because this condition is handled already. No viable. Why doesn't it like that? Oh, right. I need the. There you go. Forgot it was a map. Forgot about it. Okay. Now what? Now what am I doing? I need to add the neighbors. I think I would do that in here, right? No, because I would want to add it to, and neighbors should be a set as well. And so if I get to this else, I guess I need to know if it's the new biome or not. Right? Because there's like 3 conditions here. 1, if both the pixel to the top and the left are in the same biome. 2, if only one of those 2 pixels is in the same biome. And 3, if neither of them are in the same biome. And so, would it always be? Would it already have the neighbor? So if I had, going back to paint here, okay. Undo all this. So if I had, let's make some colors. We'll need to connect these a little better. There you go. Okay, so if I had red, okay, those are red. Okay, and if I got here and got to a blue, let's do blue there too. Okay, so let's say I'm on this pixel right here. And let's not actually color it in. We'll color that white. We're on white. That was probably a bad idea. Make that black. There we go. So I'm on this pixel. I check to the left, and again, this is going to be blue. Blue. Check to the left. It's a different. That's a different biome. I guess it already would have here, but what if that's blue, right? Okay, so in this case, red checked to the top and the left, and it created a new biome and added it into the array. And then I got here, check left. This is it's a different biome. Don't add it. Do I add it then as a neighbor? But I don't know. I haven't found the biome that this one belongs to yet. Because then I check top. Now I found the biome. And so I guess maybe what I'll do. Well, that did find biome. Then I'll need to store a reference to the biome. So I found the biome. Does this is this making a copy here though? Is that making a, okay, so maybe I'll do this. Rather. I knew the -1 index was going to come in handy. Right, and this way I don't have to worry about if it's copied or not. If it's equal to -1, we didn't find it. Okay, and so and then I'll need an array of indices for biomes to add neighbor to. Biomes to add neighbor to. I'll iterate through each of those. Could be one, it could be 0, 1, or 2. And biome zones at that index. Dot neighbors. And let's rename this to, rather than new biome zone, let's rename this to rather current biome zone, to show that this is the biome zone that the pixel, the current chunk that we're on, belongs to. And then I will do one of these. But again, does that create a copy? I forget. Should I do that first then? Hang on. I want to add and then I'll put it here. Can I do that? Does this not return an index? Oh, right, because it's a set. Or no, it's a map. It should be an ordered map, right? Should be an ordered map, if I'm not mistaken. And this doesn't return the index. Well, it should just be I, right? Yeah. It should just be I. Dot add at I. Right, okay, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so this is good. And I will always have one there. Okay. I think this logic works. And I need to make sure that biome zones I'll need to do an else here. Else biome zones yeah, is that the right logic? And I'm hoping that's not doing a copy. Yeah, okay, it seems like it adds the ref in there, so that shouldn't copy, and so that should be the same, and I can modify it down here. Okay. I want to make this a U property. So that I can see it after it gets created. Okay. I think that's good, actually. We've populated neighbors and zone chunks. We haven't done anything with name, that's fine, we don't care about that yet. Okay. Let's rerun that. Let's see if this actually generates it correctly. Things I'm a little skeptical about are the my math for transforming the what is happening here? What is happening here? Can I get a line number, please? Doesn't like my struct definition. Okay, I think I need to forward declare the struct. Is that okay? Now it's going to throw a fit here. No? Okay. Does that work now? No, it still doesn't like that. Still doesn't like that. Is an undefined class. There's definitely a way to have nested structs. Do I have to do class? Yeah, I didn't think so. There's definitely a way to do this. There's definitely a way. Okay, I gotta search Unreal Engine how to nest struct. Something like that. Nest struct within itself. Struct within a struct? Is this talking about using the same struct, though? I use nested structs a lot. Self-referential struct definition. It becomes a never-ending recursion. Oh, it needs to contain a pointer to another cell. Okay, I can do that. We can do that. That's the trick then. Okay. Easy peasy. Are we happy now? Neighbors, do I ever add? I don't think I ever instantiate the neighbors. So let's just take that out. And then do I even need that forward declaration? Probably not anymore, right? Hopefully this actually builds so I can get in game. Okay, we built. Cool. Yeah, so I'm a little skeptical about it working. I need to make sure that my 1D to 2D array index conversion is happening correctly. Your error handling is super good. I've been doing C++ like languages for a while now, and you solved a very common problem in like 1 to 2 minutes. Well, that's because it's a common problem, right? I had help. There was an answer online. Okay, I clicked play, and it threw a fit. What is this? Biome color is an F color? This is also an F color. Why can't I equate these two together? Oh, it wasn't array index out of bounds? Is that right? What is index here? Index is negative 127? What? Hello, please? Okay, it says it's 0 here. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Here's my issue. Let's actually do this to make sure that I'm not... well, no, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Okay. Let's try it again. One more time. That's rude, miss. Okay, let's actually get... Okay, we're going. Let's click play and not crash. Nice, we didn't crash. Okay, and we're in the world. Sick, okay. So our top left is blue. Our top left biome is blue. Okay, here's our world. Okay, and so that should be in the world map class. Oh god, I clicked on it. Yeah, it's... oh god, there's probably a lot. That's probably a really big array that I did. We're frozen now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think normally I wouldn't want this as a U property, but I kind of want it now so I can see what it looks like. How frozen are we? How frozen are we? It's doing stuff. The memory is climbing. Oh god. Chuckles, I'm in danger. And we're at 40 gigs of memory here. What have I done? 41? Can I get a 42? Do I hear 42 gigs? There's 42, okay. And 43? 43 gigs? 44? Okay, what have I done here? What have I done that's used up so much memory? Unreal Engine, why are you the way that you are? Okay, we're leveling off right around 42, 43 gigs. It's still doing stuff. 44 now, 45. Back down to 43. I just want to see that map that I made. So I guess for every... Let me rethink this while that's running. So my biome zones is an array, it's a map. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't put the map. Okay, maybe I should just put the... Oh god, everything's moving so slow. Okay, did it render yet? No, it didn't. Okay, we're just gonna stop that. So maybe I should just have a set of biome zone. Call this biome zones map. Biome zones index map. And that way I'm not like generating I guess like the U property is probably like trying to render a biome zone for every single integer, every single index. Which I don't necessarily need. I just need this map so that although is this right? Yeah, that should be, yeah. Because found biome index should be a different one. Okay. And so yeah, we'll just have the set rather than the map as a U property, and that should probably be good enough. And what does this return? The value type? Okay, so I should just be able to do something like whenever I create a new one, it's also added here. I mean, maybe this should be a pointer. Excuse me. Yeah, so maybe that'll just be a pointer. To save the memory. Save the memory. And then we can do that there. And then this doesn't need to be, yeah. And then just change all these dots into, wait. Yeah, that's what I did, right? Okay. Okay. Let's see if that helps our memory issue. Let's see if that helps our overwhelmingly chunky memory issue. And then I can actually get in game and look at the biomes and stuff. Uh-oh. What do we have here? Is used in a T-set, but does not have a get value type hash defined. Oh, right. Yeah, that is true. It's used in multiple, actually. I meant to generate that. Quality operators, and we're just going to do the GUID. That's why we did that. Okay, does that solve the problem, or do I actually need to override that function? Okay, it very much wants that function overridden. Generate code, hash function, I suppose, just with the GUID. It said it wanted get value type hash. Is get type hash good enough? Or do you very explicitly need the get value type hash? So far, so good. Nice. Nice, we did it. Okay, we're on a side quest right now to define our biomes, the biome zones. And we're trying to do so that we can come up with some better rules for generating our zone entrances and things. Okay, I clicked play. We have clicked play. We have spawned in the world. Okay, let's zoom out into the world just to get a better look at it. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Okay, now for the moment of truth, we clicked. Oh, it look how much faster that spun up when we just you know, we didn't endlessly use up memory. I also have one single biome zone, so that's probably a fucking issue, right? It is the right color. It is the right color. It has It has actually the right index too. Wasn't I logging that? We fixed the memory by breaking our algorithm. Okay, that does seem to be correct. And then do I get like a 0? Yeah, okay, so my math for the indices do seem to be correct. Okay, and so how did I break this? What is wrong here? We're essentially not adding a new zone. If found index is equal to biome zones done. Okay, so let's step through this. Wait. Did I? What? Oh yeah, I changed the log function. Okay. Yeah. So let's step through this. Okay, indexes to check should be -1s. -1 and -128. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That's right. Okay. Step. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, they were less than 0, so we don't do anything about them. Okay, so now we're here. Yep, it says a new biome zone. Name none. It is blue. And the chunk that we're adding is -64, -64, which is correct. No neighbors yet. No neighbors yet. And we add a pointer to that zone to our zone biome zones index map. Okay, so now we're on ID 1. So we're on the next one. 0. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna check 0. Okay. So current color is blue. That biome color. Hello, please. Hello, please. Biome zones index map. Okay, there we go. At 0 is this, whose color is also blue. B255. B255. So that should be equal. Okay, step 4. Okay, so we didn't get put in there. What happened? I should have hit that breakpoint, no? Okay, I did hit it eventually. Okay, like the debugger is just working in a weird way, I suppose. In a way that I'm not expecting. Okay, okay, okay. Go here. Ah, I see what the issue is. Okay. I seen it. I was adding the same chunk cord, and that's it. And it was a set, so it would have been an array that was super long. But it is a set, so it only had one thing in it. Alright, let's see it now. We can pass on that. Okay, now let's click on our world map. Biome zones is still only one long. God damn it. Okay, so we're gonna have to step through it again. And I mean, that's right? So, the color. Current biome zone color. We add the zone chunks. Yeah, I guess I could technically do this here. I don't need to do that there. And that's just, we're just going to tie the new index that we're processing to the same pointer. Okay, so we're going to need to run live coding on that again, and we'll step through it. Yeah, just go there, go there. I want to see if I hit that, there, and there. These are all the things I want to see. Okay, yeah, found biome index is -1, so this will be our first pass, and so yeah, we would add the current biome index. Current biome zone, which should just be our first zone. -64, -64, good. Okay, so now we're on 1, so our second pixel. Blue and blue. And so I guess it's checking the bits. And so that ends in 335. Does this also end in 335? Okay, so those should be equal. Okay, they were. Biome zone, index map, we add, so let's check our, there's a pointer. What is the current chunk cord? It's -63, -64. Okay, hang on. Why doesn't this also have -64, -64 in it? That should have 2 of those now. What happened? Okay, confused. Why would that have happened? It's a set of vectors, of vector 2s. They should have been different. Let's continue to step through. Okay, but now it has negative 64, 64. What is happening? What? Why didn't that add the chunk into it? Okay, well now we're on our third. So why was that? Why the hell was that happening? Okay, well now this has two in it now. Which should be correct, but let's look at this. Negative. Now this has negative 62. I think Ryder is getting confused here. I think this is a debugger issue. Because I'm calling it the same variable each time this function gets hit. And that's what I added to this. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, okay, to stop, we'll rebuild it. Watch this just work now, and it was just some live coding issue. Oh, I would be so upset. Okay. Let's run through it. Okay. Yeah, so that's the first pass that gets added immediately. What does current biome look like? Zone chunks, negative 64, negative 64. Okay, at 0. Now we're on our second iteration. Yes, okay. Does this still point to... Okay, so here's a problem. Why is zone chunks in the biome zones index map? What is? Let me look at biome zones. Is it the same? Okay, so the biome zones, which is just our array of biome zones here, has negative 64, negative 64. But our biome zones index map, which stores a pointer to a biome zone in memory, it has negative 63, negative 64. What in God's name of C++ is happening here? What am I fucking doing wrong? Biome zones index map. I get a pointer to the biome zone, and I update that zone chunks. Do I need to actually... I feel like I wouldn't have had to have updated the reference. Okay, so maybe I just do this. Maybe this is my issue? This returns a pointer to the element stored in the set. Okay, so wait, can I just do this then? What type do I have here? It says it returns a pointer to the element stored in, but it's an F set element ID. How does that even work? Hang on, stop that. How does that return a pointer to the element stored in the set? Okay, I guess we'll that's what we have to do. It's like a set ID. But it doesn't return the pointer? Okay, is this gonna fix our issue? Let's see if this works. Okay. Yeah, we're here. Yes. Let's go to our second iteration here. I suppose that works, right? See, what does biome zones look like? It has -64, -64. Okay, let's go to our next one. Now, what does biome zones index map look like here? It has okay, so it now has -64, -64. I think that may have solved our problem. I just want to see what running this results in now. What? Wait, what is this? What is this? Okay, so is this, I is 744. Is something's null here, I suppose? Oh god. So we're filling it up now, which is good. It's not just one thing anymore. Can I see all? Is there a show all? No, you're gonna make me click all of them. Do I have a 744? I do. Okay. It do be a biome zone. And so I'm adding that to this neighbors array. And I presume there are a bunch of neighbors already. Yeah, this has neighbors already, so it's not just an issue with adding neighbors. What index here is 1616, so do we have that in here? I do have a 1616 in here. Okay, so what issue am I running into? Biomes to add neighbor to. What does this look like? I need to add it to. So I've hit like a corner, I guess here. What? I don't understand. Add. Okay. Add uninitialized. How much memory am I using? I got plenty of memory. Why? Continue? Yeah, that didn't work. Why? So I don't understand. I don't have enough information here. I literally don't have enough information here. I guess I mean I checked that each of the indexes were there. So what's the deal here? Okay, so it says 743 and 6, so it looks like I probably already added it to 743. But the current index I'm on is 744, which this should have already... set it. So I mean, it's not even giving me like a... I'm just saying exception. Something is null here. Maybe I'll separate these out. Okay, so let's stop that, and then I'll do something like biome to add neighbor to. Let's just get rid of the S there. So that'll be a pointer. F biome zone pointer, and I'll say just biome to add. And so maybe if I write the code this way, it'll give me a better exception, a better line, like which one went wrong, and I can get closer to solving the problem. I'm going to keep that just in case. Put that over there. I think we can get rid of our WoW map as well. Okay, run. Okay, what line did you fail on? Okay, so you just failed on the same line. Okay, are you null? No, you're not null. What does your neighbor's array look like already? Elements. Of course, it's an array of pointers, so I don't even know if it would show up well in here. I feel like it usually does when I do arrays of pointers. Let me... Other biomes have neighbors, right? Yeah. Okay, so what is the issue here? It's on the same index that it failed on. Neither of these are null. I am trying to add uninitialized, I suppose. Index is 144. I mean, what is this saying to me? I mean, I guess it's saying remove and use the first index from the list of free elements. So I guess there's no free indexes, is what this error is telling me. But why? Why? And it's happening on like one of my final indices. I keep saying indexes. Indices. Okay, let's go to Google, Unreal Engine, tset add C++ exception, add uninitialized. Okay, show me what's wrong with me. Okay, I have a tset add. None of this. He's like, it started working. I have no idea what I did. Great, lot of help. I was iterating over a tset using C++ range 4 feature and calling a function using a set as an argument. I didn't realize that the function was also calling add on the same set that I was iterating on. This causes the engine to crash. Okay, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not iterating over the set. Okay, maybe this doesn't have anything to do with a set. Maybe I can change this to an array. Or not neighbors. Neighbors still needs to be a set. Well, no, never mind. Neighbors does need to be a set. I mean, I could change it to an array and do add unique. It's going to be more inefficient. Let's try that. I just want to see if this is this error that I'm getting is unique to a set or not. We can try to narrow down this issue here. And so if this still crashes on the same index, we know that it's not, it's just something to do something outside of the collection issue. This is going to be much more inefficient because we're using an array now, but it's just a test. Just a test. Just the tip. Okay, so it was something to do with the set, I suppose. Okay. I mean, if that's what we gotta do, that's what we gotta do. It's kind of annoying that I can't use a set. Okay, so I... oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, there it is. Okay. Here's all our zones. Hell yeah. Okay, so let me go back in game on my character. So our top zone should basically be like the first 4 indexes should be 0 through 3 should be in that first biome that we see. God, this takes a while to render though to show the details here. Jesus, that takes a long time. Okay, so zone chunks. Okay, so that's not right. We need, I mean, it is right that the first 4 chunks are there, but the next rows aren't. You see that? I'm looking at this biome here. So this should actually have 9. Or no, 1, 2. How many are here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 3. It should have 12. It should have 12 chunks in it. And this one only has 7, so it's not checking the top correctly. It's not checking the top correctly. Yeah. And so it's 128 by 128, right? So once I get to 128, this should be the next row. Or no, this is biomes. This isn't by index. Okay, so it's the 128th biome that I've found. Apparently is red. 3 pixels of red. Negative 44, negative 48. So this is negative 44, negative 48. So that's right here. Right on that pixel. I'm gonna try and find where this, did it add it to a new biome here? Find, where's a blue one? There's a blue one. Negative 17, 16. I want to see something more like, what do I want to see here? There we go, something like this. What the fuck is this? What the, you guys can't see it. What is this? What is this? Why is that one all fucked up? What? What happened to this one? Okay, this is 39, negative 63. So it's that little tiny chunk right there. This blue one, why is this blue one so bad? What happened? What happened? And then it goes to green after that? Okay, weird. All these other coordinates look correct. And then this is just like crazy numbers. Uh-huh. Okay, so in negative 55, negative 62. It's weird, man. Weird. Yeah, and then there's 45 in the Black Sea here, which also have some weird numbers. I don't know how the hell would those have happened? I mean, I guess it's the math that is happening, right? This transform. I suppose I need to transform these into an int, cast them into an int. Okay, it's already doing that. It says it's redundant? Why would that be redundant? I guess because I'm doing it with an index? Hey, I logged those too, right? I was logging those. So did the logs show that as well? Where's my handle function? I've totally forgotten. Handle. Aha, okay, so handle. These all look good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see any of the wonky numbers there. So is that just a display issue then? Oh man, this fucking sucks. I just spent the good part of 4 hours trying to fix a problem when I realized I had just called something wrong. Oh dude, happens all the fucking time. I was calling my group model instead of my group provider and could not fucking figure it out for 4 fucking hours. Yeah. Well, that's why you don't have classes like that. Just write it all in one class. Group, model, provider. One class. Put all your code in there, and you'll never have that problem again. No abstraction, no encapsulation, none of that. I joke, of course, but yeah, been there many a time. So I'm trying to find my negative 60. I'm wondering, like, these are all out of order too. You kind of got a point. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're writing in Java. Those are very Java-y names. Provider, factory, factory function, provider, instance, model, implementation. Because you got to have an interface for everything, right? Interface for everything. Even if there's only one of it. But I guess biome zones doesn't need to be... Let's make it an array. Let's make it an array. Let's try that. I'm writing this all in Flutter. Oh wow, another Dart dev. Welcome. Welcome to the land of Dart. Because it's something I understand better than React given my C++ background. Really, is it? I've never worked in Flutter. I work in Angular Dart. Shoot me. So that's closer to C++? I always thought Dart was somewhat JavaScript-y. Or maybe TypeScript is a better correlation, but... what makes it easier to understand than React? Maybe just the framework, not necessarily the language, is what you're talking about. Okay, let's run that again. Okay, I've clicked on the world map, now we need to wait 90 seconds for it to load, I guess. Okay, we have our array. Let me pull up the map so we can look at it. Okay, there's our map. Now I gotta click on world map again. Yeah, because Dart is built in C++, so I understand the way objects work better than what is in React. Huh. By objects, you just mean like classes? I, for one, like React a lot more than... I work in Angular, not Flutter, so I can't speak on behalf of Flutter. But I work in Angular Dart, and it fucking sucks. And I wish I was working in React. React confuses the hell out of me for some reason. I tried to build this in React Native and got so confused. What was confusing? To me, React is really easy to understand for me because it's all just functions, right? You don't need, nothing is hiding behind an API, so to speak. You just need to understand hooks, and then that's it. But again, don't know Flutter. We still get these really weird numbers. What is happening there? Oh my god. Wait, what the hell is happening? Okay, I'm getting spammed with follows right now. Okay, there's gotta be some sort of fucking bot running. Okay, Twitch. I did not just fucking pay for follows. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. Dude, what the hell? What? Dude, okay. I don't want to get fucking banned for this shit. I did not authorize whatever the fuck is happening. What? Dude, it's all a bunch of random names. What is this? What the hell, dude? Why? What the fuck? Yeah, there's not even that many people watching the stream. Yeah, I'm getting viewbot followed. Yeah, what the fuck? This is not legit. Okay, Twitch, please don't ban me. I did not fucking pay for this. I don't want this. I don't know. You can take all these followers away. Take all these fucking followers away. I don't know why the hell this is happening. I have 1,000 followers now. Sick. Okay. I have no... What the hell do I do? What do I do about this? So, I mean, I had 69 followers before, now I have 1,069. Okay, so someone just, like, viewbot followed me 1,000. 1,000 followers. Yeah. I have no idea what to do about this. I suppose I should make some sort of fucking ticket. I should probably make some sort of ticket about this. Congrats, I guess. Hey, thanks, hot saucy. Yeah. I'll tell you what's pretty sussy right now is all the fucking followers I just got. Twitch, please do not take this channel down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I guess I'll self-report here to make it, although whenever I self-reported in Among Us, you know, that didn't always work out. Just, I have no idea, I've never seen that happen. Why would anyone do that, though? I don't understand. I would definitely make a ticket. Yeah, I guess I gotta find some sort of contact page. I should probably figure out how to snooze these alerts as well. Skip alert. The current alerts. How do I skip like the next million alerts? Oh my god, more are coming in. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, this could be nefarious, right? Like, someone could be trying to get me banned here. Okay, I gotta Twitch. I gotta find some sort of... Where is, like, a ticket or some shit? Okay, submit support ticket Twitch. Contact support. Okay. If I can click on them, Jesus Christ. Okay, I got one here. I got a bogey. Ban, warn, what do I do here? Report, okay. What's the problem? Alerts and graphic overlays? What do I... Ban? Or banned, hang on. This report for what do I got? My options are chat messages, whispers, alerts, and graphic overlays. Probably just alerts then, I guess. Spam, scammer, bots. Yes. I'll say bots. Tell us more. Okay. What do I say? Randomly got thousands of followers over the course of what single of over a very short amount of time, all from accounts with random character names. All from accounts with random character names when I do not even have that many viewers. Please don't ban. I did not authorize these bot follows. Okay, submit report. Okay. I think Twitch will eventually remove the bots. Yeah, I think so too. I just don't want to. I don't want to get banned for like purchasing bots because I definitely did not do that. Okay, and then do I go to Stream Elements to turn this off? We've received a report. Okay. Activity feed. Can I just pause alerts? There we go. Jesus Christ, I'm getting more, dude. I paused alerts, though. Mute alerts as well. They're still showing up. How much did this person pay? Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah, let me, can I just get rid of the, let me get rid of the, where is it? Followers. Can I, if I just hide that, does it still play the noise? Oh, that was the wrong one. Follower alert. Okay, I hid the picture of it. Does it hide the noise? Okay, the noise isn't playing anymore. I am continually getting... Okay, the noise fucking played. God damn it. Are we good now? No? Okay, noise is still there. I guess I just have to delete... Let me just delete the follower alert altogether. Move. Okay. Dude, I'm still... Dude, I'm getting tons of fucking follows. Okay. I think we're good. I think we can continue working on shit. Jesus Christ, man. That's nuts, man. Why me? Why did they pick me? Who typed what in wrong and where? Okay, yeah, back to the mundanity of figuring out why my shit's not working. You know how awesome it would be if I actually had 2,800 followers of people who actually wanted to watch me, not robots. That's wild, though. Okay, moving on, plowing ahead. Why are these numbers wrong? What happened such that my zone chunks got all wonky like that? Let me go back to doing the current chunk coordinate, because that's actually what I'm logging. Stop that. Okay, get that out of here. I think we can get rid of that now. Where's the live coding window? Okay, click stop. We're not stopping. Okay, we'll replay, rebuild. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so why would this be an issue here? Hang on, give me a sec. My dog's freaking out right now. Okay. Where was I? What was that? What was the error that it said? Last word index. In bit array, add uninitialized. Okay, I mean, something is definitely weird about getting this vector 2. Don't know why. I wonder if it just wants me to return it. Do it the Unreal Engine way. I bet something. Maybe they're getting garbage collected or something. Yeah. Add that there. Yeah, maybe those. That's why those ended up looking real weird. I hate that this is such a concept in Unreal Engine that you have to like pass in the parameter for it to update that parameter and like assign the value to it and return it that way. It's very annoying. E4, what were you saying about, let me look back before all that should happen, about Dart. Oh, yeah, okay, so you're just saying it's more object-oriented programming than React, yeah. It definitely is, for sure. You spent 5 to 6 years building trading robots. I tried to do that once. There's a lot of difficult problems to solve there. This web dev stuff and mobile stuff just confuses me. Yeah, whenever you have to interface with users, that's when stuff starts to go wrong, at least in my experience. Okay, same shit. Same shit's happening here. What is index is supposed to be 87. Okay, and it's adding to zone chunks. God damn it. Biome zones, what do I want to look for here? Biome zone index map? Where's that at? That should be here somewhere, right? Oh, it's under this, right? How much memory is this fucking using that? It's taking so long. Not that much. A lot of difficult problems, but nothing compared to what I've had to do building this mobile app. Yeah, different type of problem. It's more like knowledge based than it is like algorithmic complexity. You just have to know shit. Like what's supported on certain web browsers, like what fucking different, how iOS and Android apps build differently. Okay, so can I look at my variables, please, Ryder? Like this is so annoying. Okay, so I'm getting absolutely no help from my debugger here. What do I pay you for? Okay, yeah, why on earth would this chunk coordinate not exist? Zone chunk. Dude, these sets are so wonky. Why on earth would I not be able to add this vector to zone chunks? Wait, am I already square rooting it when I pass it in here? No, I'm not. Okay. What are you complaining about? Okay, so I just... Jesus Christ, this is so annoying. I do that? Is that fine? Okay. Okay, map coordinates. What do I do now that I have the map coordinate? Okay, yeah, I just do that. Is this gonna play nicer with my code now? Okay, build succeeded. Oh boy. Play. Don't crash, please. Okay, that worked better. That worked better. Don't know what about that function that I wrote that was so bad that the editor crashed. Is my code really that bad? It's not that bad, right, guys? Let me pop back in here. Okay, looking at the map. Load. Load. Thank you. Okay. We still only, so our top direction is still not working correctly. Well, I'm just going to try and spot check some of these to see if I can. Okay, so this has 3 of the same zone. Okay, these are looking better. These are looking better. However, how on earth would that have gotten 3 of the same zone? It's a set. What do you base your quality on? Yeah, the x and y would be equal. Okay, so I don't know why. This is something that should be so easy that is proving to be like way more difficult, which I guess is just kind of the nature of Unreal Engine, right? Negative 55, 54, where is that at? Negative 55. right there. Okay, so that's not even the right color. That's not even the right color. Let me check the blue again. Negative 60. It is negative 64, 64. And this yellow is... It says 48, negative 57. Also not yellow. What have I done? What have I done to fuck this up so much? This also has negative 58 and okay, so I think my top just canceling that. My top index is definitely not correct. Whatever math I'm using to come up with the top index is definitely not correct. That should be this should be 128. And so if I have index 128, I want to subtract 128 from that to get the top, the one above it, which would be 0. So tell me why is that wrong? If I just want to get the one above it, I just subtract. Oh no, I need to subtract the modulo of... I need to do something like this. I think I need to do that. No, I don't. I should just subtract the fucking square roots. So if I have index 256, that'll be on the third row, right? That'll be the first at the third row. I thought I did this in MS Paint. How much more clear could I have been? Well, let's just see what square root is there. Can I not stop the game anymore? Like I click stop and I don't know, is there just too much shit in memory? Something hinky's going on here. Something hinky's going on. Okay, play. Now this is happening again. Oh my goodness. The size is 128 though, so that's good. And I shouldn't need to subtract 1. Bro, this is such a annoying ass algorithm. -63. Like, we only made it to the second row. What is I here? 215. What is 215 minus 215 minus 128 is 87. That should be the one directly above it. Okay, let me log here. Checking chunk. Okay, and so that should be able to tell us quite a bit better if it's actually getting the right chunk on top of it. I don't know why though. Build failed. Okay, sick. Oh right, because it's a vector. Call cast that to a string. Be nice if it could do that automatically. Of course not. But of course not. Okay. Okay, what the fuck is happening here? Okay, index is 4,058. Is that right? Is that right? Okay, yeah, it is. It is right. It just seemed like a very big number. Okay, that's the same chunk. Oh, because I'm doing I, not index. Okay, we gotta do that again. Run it back. Okay, yeah, okay, that's still fucking happening. Great. Great. Okay, so we're on coordinate 23, negative 63, and we check 22, negative 63. That's right. We also check 23. Negative 64. So that would be one higher. I feel like we are checking the right chunks. Okay, so we're checking the right chunks, I think. But we're getting an exception regardless on this. doesn't really make sense to me. It really does not, like, I don't understand what the deal is here. Oh. No, that should be initialized. I was gonna say the length of this wouldn't be the same, but because I'm like in the process of iterating through it, but I initialize it up front. Yeah, I initialize it right there. So what is the problem? Bro, sets do not play. What do you guys want to bet? If I change this to an array and instead do add unique, that everything works perfectly. Like, why? That's what I did with the neighbors, and that started working. Why are sets so finicky? Am I using them wrong? Okay, let's see. If this works, it's gonna be so annoying. Like, the hell is the point of sets if I can't use them without those errors? Okay, it's working, it's working. Okay. Let's look at our array here then. Okay, so this one is still not picking up the next row. This one, okay, so yes, my logic is wrong somewhere. Apparently negative 28 and negative 43. Where is that at? Negative 28, negative 43. I mean, it's like all the way down here. What is wrong here, man? Hmm. Oh. Maybe yeah, no, that's right, because I'm adding every index to this map. Or I should be, at least. Yeah, I should be adding it right there. I wonder if I should not be... Because this has pointers to the struct in here. So I should be able to use the pointer to update what's in this array without actually searching through the array to do so. Yeah, I may need to finish this tomorrow, because I've been going for about almost 6.5 hours. That's a long ass fucking stream. So yeah, I may pick this up tomorrow morning. And I think maybe a fresh set of eyes on it will do me some good. This feels like it should be right though. Yeah, you too, E4. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, stopping by. Thanks for all the follows, I suppose. Fucking thousands of fucking followers. That's crazy. But yeah, I've been going at it for a while. I'm getting a little tired, a little exhausted, so I'm gonna hop off and see you all tomorrow. So yeah, some more biome stuff tomorrow. Hopefully getting this figured out, and hopefully finishing up this kind of pass at procedural biome zone border entrances. I think I said all the words there. Alright, later guys.